I'm doing fine, sir.
Let us wait for 5 minutes. More participants join till 10. Only 34 participants are there. Till then, we can discuss any doubt. If you have any doubt you want to share or you want to discuss, sir. कोई general doubt हो आपके मन में या entire thing is doubtful, तो we can discuss, sir. We can take the issue in the meanwhile. कोई भी अगर ऐसा लगता है आपको इशू है, कोई आप डिस्कस करना चाह रहे हैं सर, तो यू वी कैन डिस्कस इन विद इन द 5 minutes. Let us wait for all the participants, more participants to join.
Can you explain in short the blockchain procedure, how it is work?
Sir, in short, we cannot discuss, but little bit, 2-3 slides I will take in today's discussion. Basically, blockchain is a big topic, and before today, around 2 years back, we have basically in LTTs we have completed. So we have conducted so many seminars on the blockchain, and in a nutshell, if it is required, if you require, we can conduct the field training program or here through the e-seminar also on the blockchain. Little bit like that. The blockchain is basically simply two things are there, block and chain. Okay, first thing is that let us make the things very simple, sir. Okay, and all the in web 2.0, in web we are as from yesterday's class we have discussed. Yesterday we have discussed that we have moved from web 2.0 to 3.0. We are somewhere in between web 2.0 to 3.0 and everything is going to be shifted towards the blockchain. First thing is that things and peoples all are coming on the same platform. So web, in case of web 2.0, what you need to put client and server. Is it okay, sir? Client और server आपको लगाने पड़ेंगे क्योंकि who will authenticate the credentials, and for that a lot of communication between client, all the communication between the client and server will be there. But in case when things and the people all are on the same platform, जैसे मैंने आपको example लिया था, my shirt, my t-shirt, this is also able to communicate over the internet. But इसे कौन authenticate करेगा? This belongs to me. Some credential will also be there. तो इतने कितने आप जो है ये जो है we will put the this client and servers. तो server model हमारा नहीं चलेगा. The answer is decentralization. Answer is decentralization in the form of blockchain. All the things will be empowered. All the communication will be empowered. All the nodes in that communication will be empowered, and all will be considered as a block. Okay, your PC, your entity will be considered as a block, and it will be connected to one block of one chain. We can say chain of hashing. Hashing algorithms will be ETHASH or SHA-256. Some algorithms are there. So all will be communicated this one, and it is a bit basically safe as compared to the web 2.0. And this is the basic concept of blockchain, and it will be a distributed communication. That is little bit about the blockchain. Some 2-3 slides are also there. Today I will try to cover that one, sir. But again, it is a big topic. For demonstration. It needs a time. Sir. Again, 2-3 days minimum it requires. And further, one more thing is there, to conduct such type of courses, whether it is a metaverse, whether it is a blockchain, or whether any other also, whether it is society 5.0, we require the offline training, sir. Offline seminars is needed for that, especially for the demonstration point of view. In case of online, restrictions are there, sir. We cannot show. Have you got a little bit idea?
Yeah, actually, one thing, and that if anybody wants to part of the blockchain, then minimum configuration of their PC is required.
Sir, PC basically it will be online, sir. One thing is there, if you are making it this one, if you are making a offline configuration or the lab setup, okay, or demo setup, that means you require a high basically configuration of PC you require definitely, but limitations will be there. So many limitations will be there for the demo purpose. Another one is you want to explore the real world of the blockchain. That means online mode. So for that, normal PC will work. Normal PC will work, and all the things will be over the cloud. And on the background, EVM, Ethereum virtual machine will be there, and it will be demonstrated. It will be fine, sir. Basically, these are the access devices, your PC, mobile, through your mobile also you can access. Okay. So forget about that. Okay, whenever we are going to purchase this amount of PC of RAM will be there, this should be there, or this operating system should be there. No, forget about that. Everything is online, everything is on the cloud, and directly we can access, sir. For the blockchain also, it is not like that कि we require the certain amount of PC or like that. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है सर, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है.
सर अभी कोई प्लान है क्या आपका ऑफलाइन कोर्स, ये ब्लॉकचेन या इनके ऊपर क्लाउड कंप्यूटिंग जो भी है?
सर अभी तो दिक्कत क्या है ना सर, अभी तो हम ही ऑफलाइन है सर. अभी तो दिक्कत ये है कि हमारा ही स्ट्रगल है सर्वाइवल के लिए, टू बी वेरी फ्रैंक सर. अभी इसलिए कुछ भी प्लान नहीं है, हमें ये नहीं पता कि आज है कल कहाँ जाएंगे. तो इसलिए सर हमारा अभी कोई प्लान नहीं है. ये कोर्स सर CMD सर ने मेटावर्स उनका विजन है, तो इसलिए प्लान कर लिया सर. अदरवाइज सर साइलेंस को आप ज्यादा समझिएगा सर, तो इसलिए था सर. जी सर. एनी अदर सर? 5 मिनट्स में हम डिस्कस कर सकते हैं सर. अभी लेट अस वेट 50 पार्टिसिपेंट हो जाए, किसी का छूट ना जाए सर. दैट इज द मेन पर्पस. एनी अदर? कोई डाउट हो सर, जनरल डाउट? मेटावर्स आपको क्लियर हुआ है या नहीं सर? मेटावर्स आपको क्लियर हुआ है या नहीं, टू बी वेरी फ्रैंक सर? अगर नहीं हुआ तो क्लियरली बताइए सर. मैं आई विल ट्राई कि कम से कम आप 10% तो इससे लेके जाए ना सर. टॉपिक से आप 10% तो लेके जाएं सर. दैट इज माई पर्पज सर.
So
Have you
can you recap whatever
recap?
metaverse?
I will recap. I will start, ma'am. I will start from
Yeah,
the
yeah.
I am waiting for the participant. Let us join the more participant. That's why I am waiting for 5-10 minutes, ma'am. But in the meantime, if you have any doubt, you can ask to me. And if anybody is interested, we can plan for the field seminar also for these latest technology. But condition is person who is basically who wish to attend the seminar should be very curious and should be interested. Otherwise, it will be little bit difficult to deliver and to grasp the topic. Basically, these are the higher end technologies, higher end topics, and it is our prime duty. It is our prime duty to be very much updated in these type of technologies. Otherwise, time will obsolete us, not outdate us, basically obsolete us. It is in need of an hour, sir. Yes, any doubt? Anything you want to discuss? Still 5 minutes are there for discussion period. Basic concept is clear or everything is doubtful? If it is a doubtful, then I will try from my level also some in another way. So basic concept आप लोगों को clear है?
सर अभी ऐसा है कि हाथी के कान, दांत, पूंछ ये नजर आ रहे हैं, पूरा हाथी नजर नहीं आ रहा है.
हाँ सर. सर ऐसा है ना सर, थोड़ा सा विजन बड़ा करना पड़ेगा तो सब कुछ विजिबल होगा. अभी जस्ट एंटर किया आपने, अभी जस्ट एंटर किया इस फील्ड में. इस फील्ड को एक्सप्लोर करोगे तो पूरा हाथी नजर आएगा, पूरा हाथी नजर आएगा. बट कंडीशन इज योर इंटेंशन शुड बी टू सी द एलिफेंट सर. इसमें इंटेंशन इंपॉर्टेंट है सर. अगर इंटेंशन नहीं है तो कुछ भी नहीं दिखाई देगा, सब ये दिखाई देगा फॉर व्हाट पर्पस. अब इसमें अगर आज मेरे से ये पूछते हो कि इसमें BSNL क्या करेगा, BSNL का कहाँ प्रोजेक्ट चल रहा है, सो आई कैन नॉट आंसर, आई कुड नॉट आंसर अबाउट दैट. सो बेसिकली इसमें विजन है, लंबा विजन है, बट फील्ड जो है ट्रैक चेंज हो जाता है. वही ट्रैक चेंज हो रहा है तो आपको उस चीज को डिसरप्शन को बेसिकली इट इज अ टेक्नोलॉजी डिसरप्शन एंड यू शुड बी वेरी मच रेडी टू एक्सेप्ट दिस डिसरप्शन सर. इफ यू वांट टू, if you want to sustain in the market, otherwise you will be obsoleted. It is pakka. It is पक्का सर. Have you got my point, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got
एक
your
है कि
point.
एक पॉइंट है कि मेरे किसी काम का नहीं है, मेरा चल रहा है, मुझे क्या फर्क पड़ना. सो डेफिनेटली फिर आप उसका हाथी का कान भी नहीं देख पाओगे सर.
लेकिन सर जिस जिस टेक्नोलॉजी या जिस कंटेंट की हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं सर, ये बीएसएनएल के लिए इन हाउस इसमें पूरा जाना आई डोंट थिंक इट विल बी पॉसिबल. इसमें हमें बहुत और भी रिसोर्सेज की जरूरत पड़ेगी, एक्सपर्टीज की जरूरत पड़ेगी.
सर एक्सपर्टीज कौन बनेगा? आप और मैं ही तो हैं एक्सपर्टीज. द बेस्ट मैन पावर बीएसएनएल पे है सर. कोई सिलेक्शन प्रोसेस, हर
सर
आदमी सेलेक्ट हो गया है
सर
सर. सर
हम
जस्ट गिव मी
कस्टमाइज कर
जस्ट गिव मी
सकते हैं.
Sir, just give me a 1 minute, sir. Sir, we have the best potential, we have the best manpower in the BSNL as compared to the private operators, sir. ये मानेंगे या नहीं मानेंगे सर? इस चीज को बताइए सर.
जी सर, जी सर, ये मैं मानने को तैयार
है ना?
हूँ.
कैपेबिलिटी में कोई डाउट नहीं है सर, हमारी कैपेबिलिटी में डाउट नहीं है. डेफिनेटली धीरे धीरे करके रिसोर्सेज भी हमें मिल रहे हैं. हम ठीक है, बीच में शायद हम कहीं भटक गए थे, लेकिन अभी हम कहीं ना कहीं ट्रैक पे आने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. डेफिनेटली इन वन डे इट इज नॉट गोइंग टू हैपन, इट विल टेक सम टाइम सर. बट रेडी टू एक्सेप्ट. हमारी इंटेंशन तो होना सर उस चीज के लिए, क्योंकि इसमें क्या है भट्टाचार्य सर, इसमें इंटेंशन ये है कि आप रेडी होने चाहिए आज की डेट में. अगर आप ही रेडी नहीं है तो जब ये आएगा इम्प्लीमेंट होने के लिए, तब हम आउट, तब बहुत देर हो चुकी होगी, तब हम आउटडेटेड हो जाएंगे. हम एटलीस्ट अपने आप को तो अपडेटेड रखें ना. हम सराउंडिंग में तो देखें ना. जियो इज प्लानिंग फॉर रिटेल 4.0. एयरटेल ने ऑलरेडी जो है मेटावर्स में एंट्री कर चुकी है. अभी हमारे एम्प्लॉयज को क्या है, मेटावर्स का नाम ही उन्होंने पहली बार सुना है. मतलब आपकी बात नहीं कर रहा मैं, काफी काफी अभी लोअर लेवल पे अगर आप जाओगे इस एग्जीक्यूटिव्स में, तो बहुत ही कम लोग ऐसे होंगे दोज हु आर अवेयर फॉर द मेटावर्स. तो ये तो हमारी प्राइम ड्यूटी है ना सर इस चीज के लिए. तो डेट्स व्हाई ट्रेनिंग इज नीडेड. कल मैंने एग्जांपल भी लिया था उजैन बोल्ट का, 499, 4 years ऑफ रिगरस ट्रेनिंग, 9 years ऑफ फॉर द 9 सेकेंड ऑफ वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड. ये है सर कंटिन्यूअस रीडिंग, कंटिन्यूअस चाहिए सर स्टडी. एक हमने पढ़ना छोड़ दिया सर. वी आर नॉट इंटरेस्टेड इन लर्निंग. है ना? क्यों? क्योंकि हम पे टाइम नहीं है. हम इधर उधर की चीजों में तो लगते हैं, लेकिन पढ़ना छोड़ दिया. आप 5 मिनट अपने लिए निकालिए, 10 मिनट्स निकालिए केवल अपने लिए. स्टार्ट लर्निंग फ्रॉम टुडे, एंड डेफिनेटली इन 21 days, 30 days यू विल फाइंड यू विल नॉट बी ए सेम पर्सन. दैट इज देयर सर. इट इज आवर ड्यूटी बेसिकली. है ना? अदरवाइज सब चलता है सर, अदरवाइज कोई इशू नहीं है. दैट इज माई पर्सनल पॉइंट सर. इट इज माई पर्सनल व्यू. डोंट टेक इट अदरवाइज सर.
Excuse me, sir.
हाँ सर.
Sir, actually, we appreciate the way you have explained all these things.
जी सर.
But sir, can you tell me that in the context of BSNL,
हाँ सर.
in what way we should implement all these things? Just like you say, yesterday you quoted the reason of Bank of Maharashtra, then Punjab
हाँ.
National Bank. So,
हाँ
as a faculty member, or because you are more experienced than us,
जी.
so how you will suggest that in what fashion or where, in which field we can implement all
Sir,
this
sir,
thing?
sir, 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 I have taken your question. Today in this session, I will try to basically demonstrate this one. I will try to explain this one. But one thing is there, sir. It is not a one field. Okay, it is a field, or it is a basically a technology, or we can say it is a ecosystem in which everything, every technology is going to merge. Okay, first part, as such the BSNL, first thing is that yesterday also I have told. First thing is that experience. Another one is the transaction. As in the global context, sir, in the global context, whether in the private operator context also, for the telecom industry also, all the operators, whether it is Airtel, whether it is Jio, all are basically providing the experience through the metaverse. First thing is that. Just we have seen in the yesterday class, Bank of Maharashtra, Punjab National Bank, Union Bank, or some other sites also. So many sites are there. They are providing just a demo purpose. Demo purpose. They have adopted the metaverse to provide the experience. Okay, this is our working. This how you will feel on our network. क्योंकि मैंने बताया था कि सब्सक्राइबर एज ए विजिटर आएगा, एंड हाउ ह्यूमनली वी ट्रीट. सो कहने के लिए तो ठीक है, लेकिन बट हाउ टू फील दैट, how you will try to feel that your subscriber will feel that emotions. So metaverse is the only answer. First thing is that के in the very early scenario कि हमें इस तरह का कोई प्रोविजन करना चाहिए for 4G network. Our network, we can take one motto कि we are 4G ready, and very soon we will be meet in the 5G network, and let us define for the metaverse, for that metaverse platform for that. Some definitely you will need some developer and some vendors, and for that so many things will be required. It is not going to be easy ke just आपने कहा और मैंने कहा और आपने just हो गया. It definitely it will be a time taken process, and definitely it will require some money also, fund also, and it will require some vendors also. So many things will be required. First is that experience. Another one, as such BSNL point of view, sir, we are the communication provider. Okay, everything will be over the optical fiber. Everything will be over the communication link, sir. So we require higher data rate, uninterrupted service we require. The primary condition for the metaverse is zero latency, zero delay. Okay, uninterrupted network, stable network we require. Do we have, sir, at present? If we have, then definitely we are ready to enter in the metaverse. These things are required. The reason for that I am not interested, and I am not discussing about that. What is the reason for that, or that, like that? Otherwise, our discussion will be pulled it into the another direction, sir. So these things are required. Another one, third one is different small vendors or small companies or MNCs also, they are providing the content also inside the metaverse. They are busy to develop their own metaverse. So sky is the limit for that, sir. So we need to decide, okay, where we want to enter inside it. Have you got a little bit idea?
Yes, sir.
Another thing is, sir, let us complete this one. At present, we require AR, VR for that. At present, to enter inside the metaverse, we require the AR, VR. But sooner than later, within a span of 5 years or more, or sooner, the need of AR, VR equipment will be eliminated. There will be some certain technology that without the help of AR, VR, we will be able to directly get inside the metaverse. This is also a latest development. A lot of work is going on inside that, and that is the version of Metaverse 2.0. Somewhere or some any other month, I will definitely we will cover Metaverse 2.0 also, sir. But for that, for up to that, Metaverse 1.0 or current Metaverse is okay, sir. So is it that clear, sir? Am I making sense? Have you got the point, sir?
Yes, yes, correct.
Okay, sir. Any other doubt? किसी को कुछ पूछना हो?
Sir, actually, one more doubt is there that
हाँ sir.
just today morning I visited that PNB's metaverse,
हाँ sir.
and I think they have hired one Kia, means they
हाँ.
have made their platform enabled through Kia.
सर मैं बता रहा हूँ, मैं आ रहा हूँ, उसी पे आ रहा हूँ.
अच्छा.
Kia is basically one MNC, okay, or we can say more than the startup, and they have launched one platform, bharatmeta.in. Bharat
Right.
Meta,
Correct.
name of Bharat Meta. Okay, Bharat Meta basically at present providing the platform for the metaverse. And all the banking sectors, especially in the government sector, they have basically tie up with the Bharat Meta.
Right.
Because for a single vendor or single developer, it is not possible to develop the content. And एक चीज मैं और बता दूं, कभी भी इस उसमें आप वो भी मत करिएगा कि विद इन हाउस आप मेटावर्स को डेवलप कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि लॉट ऑफ सिक्योरिटी बॉदरेशंस
Yeah.
आर आल्सो देयर, सर. ये पक्का है, सर. ये बिटर
Correct.
ट्रूथ है कि definitely if someone is there and someone is saying from the in-house ke I am very much good in the designing, developing or like that, so don't go inside that. But we can take the help of such persons. But another one is that we need to take the help of vendors, and further we can hire the platform also, or we can develop our own platform also. It will depend. Time will tell the answer, sir. Time
Right.
will tell the answer, but sooner than later, and it is our majburi, or whatever you can say, कि खुशी खुशी we need to go inside the metaverse approach as soon as we are reaching towards the 5G and the mobile generations are regularly evolving, sir.
So,
Is
sir,
that clear?
actually,
हाँ,
sir, exactly that is what I was going to ask you.
yeah,
That what I understand after going through this PNB site,
हाँ
that
sir.
implementing metaverse and all these things may be purview of corporate level work. You know what I mean to say, that
Hmm.
work is to be implemented by a corporate, not by any individual circle or OA or like BL like that.
Sir. It is basically, it is part of BSNL. Okay, we are divided into circle, or we are divided into corporate office. Ultimately, BSNL is one, sir. BSNL is BSNL. Simple thing is that it is our headache. We are circle based job, we are corporate level job like that. But in case of banking also, they have developed this one. We don't know, okay, they have developed through the circle or they have corporate already developed this one. So that needs to be work out on that, sir. With that need, as a BSNL person, that needs to be work out, and definitely it is a vision in our mind of in our current CMD. That means something is going on. So definitely sooner than later, I firmly hope we will move towards this one. BSNL Corporate Office will take the initiative of this one, sir. But definitely it is a working
Sir,
need to be
actually,
work out.
sir, actually,
Ah,
what
sir.
I understand that I think large amount of investment is required for this. So I think that this may be or to be done by the corporate only.
Sir, experience. First thing is that go in a phase-wise manner, sir. Go in a phase-wise manner, sir.
Right, right,
Go
right.
in a phase-wise manner. First thing is that forget all only for the experience. आप जो कह रहे हैं, सर एक सिंपल एग्जांपल है, जो आप कह रहे हैं वो आप डिलीवर कर रहे हैं. Who will ensure that? Who will ensure that? Some certification should be needed in earlier scenario, but inside today is the scenario कि customer should feel that okay, what you are committing, you are delivering this one. है
Right.
ना. You should not be misinfluenced from the any other person कि यार ये कहते कुछ और है करते कुछ और है. No, it should not be like that ना. If we are saying our 4G 5G is the best, so it should be experience. We should be able to deliver this to our customer that we are the best.
Right,
So
sir.
that we need to deliver, that is the metaverse at present, sir. Have you got?
Correct, correct, sir. You're right.
That is the metaverse. Who will develop this one? How it will develop, sir? It is basically beyond my that, sir.
Yeah.
Just
Right.
a simple, very small
Right.
trainer, sir, very small trainer. Whatever I have learned from my guru or whatever the learn I have, I'm simply delivering this one, sir. But I think all of you have had the idea about that. Is
Sir,
that clear?
sir,
Sir.
actually, sir, I asked this question out of curiosity because
Yes,
I
sir.
just came to know that this is the best way to interact with the customers, right? So I am
Yes,
also, as an OA head, I am interested to, interact with my customer.
yes,
So
sir.
out of curiosity, I think that how can I, interact with my customer directly?
Yeah, sir.
So that,
Sir, one thing is that days have gone, the customer will come to your door or you will
Mhm.
go to the door of the customer. Okay, these are not a thing. Everybody is spending more and more time over the internet, sir. So
Right.
we are basically at present, we are discussing how our senses we will transport over the internet. In
Mm.
yesterday's class, we have seen. So in today's era, basically what we are committing or if we say we are the best, so if you are best, it should be delivered. It should be basically filled by, or we should be it should be transported through the internet, and customers on its premises basically should feel that okay, they are the best. What they are delivering, what they are committing. The thing is lighted, and that is the earlier stage of metaverse.
Right, sir. Right, sir.
And that is the main purpose of that. Have you got, sir?
Yeah. Yes,
Little
sir,
bit
it's clear.
difficult, but that is the point, sir.
Correct, sir.
Any other doubt, sir? Any other doubt or entire thing is doubtful? Okay, just I'm reviewing the yesterday's PPTs, and after that we will see the telecom use cases. And after that, in today's agenda, Shri Dayal sir will take the AR, VR and the 6G use cases of the metaverse. And after that, concluding session will be taken by generative AI in the metaverse by Shri Sagar Kashyap ji. And after that, evaluation will be there, sir. We have seen this one. We have seen this one. IOP and IoT is clear. What are the things? What is the if we say what is the thing inside the Internet of Things? Sir, please come out some volunteers who will help to me whether you have got or not.
Yes, sir.
Huh.
Getting, sir.
Okay, what are the things? Basically, things are categorized into the two part. Things are categorized into the two part. Which part? One is energized, another one is non-energized. Okay, and actual aim of Internet of Things will be fulfilled whenever all the things, whether it is energized or non-energized, will come on the same platform. This is the new definition of telecom. Is that clear? Any doubt inside that?
No, it's okay.
Okay, fine. And what makes us separate from this one human and the things? Basically, it's a curiosity. It is a cognition. What is cyber world, universe, and metaverse? These things are clear. The difference between cyber world, universe, and metaverse.
Yes, yes.
Okay. What is metaverse? In 1 or 2 line, can you define? बहुत important question है सर आजकल. ये what is metaverse? Define in 2 or 3 lines.
Virtual world. This is the virtual world.
It's a basically three-dimensional version of serious cyber world where you can
3D representation of physical humans, a 3D representation of physical human in a virtual universe. In a virtual universe, and that will be made by the human itself, and everything will be human-centric. That is the best definition of metaverse, sir. And that is the best definition of metaverse. A frequently asked question by the new recruitee. In case of आजकल सॉफ्टवेयर वगैरह में पूछते हैं इंटरव्यू के टाइम पे, व्हाट इज द मेटावर्स, डिफाइन इन 2-3 लाइंस. So that is the basic answer of that. So why should we move? ये हमने कल देखा कि basically we are living in the era of idea driven business. Idea driven business. Days have gone कि we require a huge amount of money and then after that we will think for the business. No, it is not like that. If you have the idea and if you have the gut to basically implement that, so definitely you can. And definitely whenever we come up with some idea, it will go into the rejection phase, but definitely time evolve that, time accept that, and definitely you will boom. And ultimate aim is make the invisible visible. Internet is communication. Future internet will be. जल्दी बताइए सर. Quickly. Future internet will be.
Experience.
नहीं
Experience.
सर. नहीं सर.
Metaverse.
नहीं सर. Teleportation.
Internet is the internet of behavior.
Teleportation, sir. Teleportation, sir. Internet of behavior is one part of today's telecom definition. It is a one step for the metaverse, sir. Future internet will be teleportation, sir. Teleportation means our physical one will be our physical representation. Another one is the virtual representation. Our digital twin will be there, and it will be teleported inside the metaverse, sir. Is that clear?
Excuse me, sir.
Sir.
Sir, I got one doubt just now only. That
sir.
on India today, we are seeing one, lady reading the newspaper.
सर वो रहेगा मैंने पकड़ लिया वो.
नहीं तो वो यानी मेटावर्स है क्या, मतलब बेसिकली दो आर यूजिंग एआई, तो क्या मतलब उसको ही मेटावर्स माने क्या हम, क्योंकि आपने अभी डेफिनेशन में कहा है कि 3D रिप्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ ह्यूमन वर्ल्ड.
हाँ सर, definitely you can say and one more thing is that it is a virtual, impact will be real. Impact will be real. ठीक है सर. एक मैं हूं, मेरा एक डिजिटल रिप्रेजेंटेशन है, एक शायद भट्टाचार्य जी आपका नाम ले लें सर. ठीक है सर, आपको ले लिया हमने एज ए वॉलंटियर. एक सर का ले लिया. अब हमें डिस्प्यूट हुआ कहाँ पे हुआ? मेटावर्स में हुआ. हमने कुछ एब्यूसिव लैंग्वेज यूज कर ली. तो बेसिकली यहाँ पे कुछ नहीं हो रहा है उसका, ना वहां पे कुछ हो रहा, लेकिन ना मैं जानता भट्टाचार्य सर को, ना वो मुझे जानते. लेकिन मेटावर्स में हम दोनों मिले, हमारे डिजिटल रिप्रेजेंटेशन सबने मिसबिहेव किया उन दोनों ने जो है, या उनके साथ कुछ हुआ, बट उसका इम्पैक्ट क्या होगा? रियल होगा. उसका इम्पैक्ट मेरे पे आया और मैं कहाँ पे जाऊंगा? या सर पे. हम लोग एक स्ट्रेस जनरेट करेंगे अपने अंदर एंड इम्पैक्ट विल बी रियल. Just like a Facebook, sometimes whenever you serve the Facebook, after some expiry of some time, after passing of some time on the Facebook, you feel some headache, some small headache on this one, because Facebook is designed in consultation with best 500 psychiatrists and psychologists. जो उससे एक बार उस प्लेटफॉर्म पे आ गया वो, ताकि उससे बाहर ना निकल पाए. अदरवाइज इट इज सिंपली a messenger app. It is a simply messenger app. So like that it should be. It is a experience basically. We need to deliver the experience. ठीक है, मैं बार बार एक ही वर्ड यूज कर रहा हूँ, एक्सपीरियंस जो है वो फील कराना. अदरवाइज इट विल बी जस्ट ए. आप बता रहे थे ना सुबह आपने पीएनबी की साइट विजिट की थी, तो पीएनबी की ये आपको ऐसा लगेगा ये तो कार्टून्स हैं, ये सब इधर उधर मूव कर रहे हैं. इट इज नॉट लाइक दैट. We need to deliver how lively we can basically send this experience to this one. our customer or in the real world.
Correct.
Okay, sir. So this one people UX अच्छा है या HX? Today we are living in the era of UX or HX?
HX.
HX.
Human experience.
Okay. Yeah, HX, sir. HX. Human, because human parameters will be included whenever we are saying it is a HX. Web 2.0 ये clear होंगे web के versions at present where we are? Where we are?
Of 3.0, Web 3.0.
Sir, we are at threshold of Web 3.0.
Yes.
We are somewhere between the Web 2.0 and 3.0.
Yes.
AI basically just introduced inside that, and very soon we are going to enter with the incentive-based internet. That means Web 3.0 will be introduced, or metaverse will be just a first step of this Web 3.0. ये सब हमने कर लिया था, कल देख लिया था. डिटेल 4.0 कोई बताएगा डिटेल 4.0 में क्या होगा? सर डिटेल 4.0 में क्या होगा?
Touch, feel, then think.
हाँ, touch feel things, touch feel thing. ठीक है ना? Touch is missing in up to the e-commerce 3.0, but in case of this one e-commerce 4.0 or detail 4.0, we will be able to touch the things. We will be able to touch the things in case of retail 4.0. In case of retail 4.0, that means in other way, you can say in the present scenario, we can experience our 4G network inside the metaverse. ये हो गया. Touch feel thing, that is the e-commerce 4.0, and you will basically it will be in a maturity state up to 2040. That is the targeted 3D and 4D that we have discussed enough inside that. Singularity, what is singularity?
Infinite.
Basically singularity is the moment during the journey of this achievement. At one moment in the last, it may be possible we have reached at one point, and it may be possible we got totally surprised what we have developed, where we have moved. But it is pakka that reverse is not possible. Reversible scenario will not be there, and we need to be at that. Big data is good or bad?
Bad. Classified data is good.
Simple.
Targeted data is good.
Excellent, sir. Targeted data. We are basically deal with the targeted data. और डेटा इंफॉर्मेशन नॉलेज एंड एक्सपीरियंस एआई कहाँ पे काम करती है सर? किस लेवल पे?
Knowledge है.
नॉलेज. एनफ डिस्कशन हैव बीन मेड. एंड मेटावर्स कहाँ पे आएगा?
वो experience.
एक्सीलेंट. मेटावर्स किसके लिए टारगेटेड है? टू विच जनरेशन वी हैव टारगेटेड फॉर द मेटावर्स?
ना अल्फा. Gen Alpha.
Gen Z basically developing this one. Generation Z is developing this one. Okay, Generation Z is developing this one, and who will feel this metaverse? Who is ready to enter inside the metaverse? Who is ready to open their eyes inside the metaverse? That is Generation Alpha. That is Generation Alpha. इसलिए आपका Generation Alpha और Generation B या Generation X से मैच हो जाएगा? नहीं होगा ना, क्योंकि वो जनरेशन गैप है आपका पूरा का पूरा. वो जनरेशन गैप क्या है? वो जनरेशन यही है, टेक्नोलॉजी वाइज भी है और एक्सपीरियंस वाइज भी है. ये सब छोड़ देते हैं, ये छोड़ देते हैं. ये जनरेशन अल्फा विल सून बी रेडी इन 2026 विद द हेल्प ऑफ. अभी ये AR VR के इक्विपमेंट चाहिए, लेकिन आने वाले टाइम में जो है वी डोंट नो, वी बेसिकली नेवर नीडेड दिस वन. And excited to explore infinity. What is the definition of infinity?
It is a relative term. Hello.
Sir.
It is a relative term. Comparatively, some data may be in finite comparison to some data.
Basically, in a very simple terms, we cannot define the infinity. Infinity itself a definition of itself, and it is a self-defined, or we cannot define the infinity. We cannot touch the infinity. Every time definition will be changed for this infinity. Level of infinity, we have taken the example of that कि one water bottle या 1 crore rupees, it will depend upon the circumstances. तो ये definitely रहेगा. ये सब हमने कल डिस्कस कर लिया था. ये हमारे वो हैं टाइमलाइंस हैं इसके, मेटा एंड दिस. ये भी हमने कल किया था डिस्कस. ये डिजिटल ट्विन है बेसिकली इसके. ये 5 senses वी आर गोइंग टू बेसिकली प्रिपेयरिंग टू सेंड दिस ओवर द इंटरनेट. And these are the smart contracts. Smart contract, what is the smart contract? What is the smart contract? Smart contract basically, suppose what is the contract? Contract is the legal term. Contract is the legal term. Suppose there is some transaction, there is a need of some transaction of land or physical asset between me and the Bholanath ji. Okay. So what we require some legal contract. Is that okay, sir? Some legal document will be needed, na, sir? So legal contract should be needed to execute that particular task. But what smart contracts say, there should not be any middleman or the physical entity in for to purchase that or to basically sell that. Automatically it should be executed. And basically this is the core of blockchain. This is the core concept of blockchain, that is the smart contracts. अब आ जाता है who will write the smart contract. So software languages are there for this one, and the major software language for that is the Solidity. Okay, Solidity. Solidity is one language in which smart contract will be written. Smart contracts are the digital contracts stored on a blockchain that are automatically executed when predetermined terms and conditions are met. Smart contracts are typically used to automate the execution of an agreement so that all the participants can be immediately certain of the outcome without any intermediary involvement or the time loss. They can also automate a workflow triggering the next section. Next section will predetermined conditions are met. Smart contracts is self-executing program that basically automates the actions required in a blockchain transactions. Once completed, the transaction trackable and irreversible. Yeah, that is also irreversible. The best way to the vending machine or this one, ये मैं आपको दिखा देता हूँ. Solidity code, Ethereum compiler, EVM bytecode, and these are the blocks. This is the simplest code of this in Solidity smart contract. That is a hello world, and it will print this one. I can show you. Let us see this practically. This is our code for this one. This is the compiler version, and simple. This is the simplest one. And first we will compile this one. Now it is successfully compiled. And basically, whenever we compile the code, two version we will it basically bifurcate it into the two part. One is the bytecode, another one is ABI. ABI, abstract binary interface. Whenever we want two smart contract automatically executed, or they basically interface or interact with each other. So we need to mention in both the programs ABI key of all the in all these programs, and bytecode is the conversion code, just like a Java in the class file of that will be transported over the network. So just like a that bytecode will be basically traveled over the blockchain or the EVM, and so that's why it is a secure one. We cannot change the bytecode during the journey or on over the basically a network itself, and we cannot generate the code. Okay, we cannot generate the code, original code from the bytecode. If we fetch this one bytecode, if we catch this bytecode and we desire from the bytecode we can regenerate the our program, so we cannot. That is the specialty of blockchain. And let us this one deploy this. This is our account. I'm using that basically a remix dummy account. For that we can basically interface it with the MetaMask or some external wallet and external genuine ether or the test ethernet also we can. It is a matter of time taken basically to complete and demonstrate the complete scenario, but a little bit dummy account I can take. 100 by default it is a ether. 100 ether is there in that account. And let us deploy this one. Now it is deployed and we can see this. Wait. So this is our contract. This is the bytecode of that. And balance is 0 ether, because we are not going to write anything. We are not going to write anything. The query that will write, that will change the blockchain parameter or blockchain content basically, if we want to change. So definitely we need to spend some money. We need to spend some money in the terms of gas fee. Okay, one parameter you can check. One parameter is there, gas limit, estimated gas. So some gas or some transaction fee we need to spend in terms of cryptocurrency. But here we are not going to write anything. Simply we are basically taking the data. We are reading the data over the blockchain. So hello world. So it is printing like that. So this is the address of our block. This is one chain, and we can every block will contain at its own address. This is the address of this, like that we can see. And this is the bytecode of, this is inside the block. This is inside the block. We cannot basically reconstruct the block from this bytecode, and that's why it is completely a hash. And we cannot basically recreate. We cannot recreate the original form from this hash. Okay, this is inside the block. These are the inside the block. This is clear. This is little about the Solidity program, and over the blockchain basically. So this type of scenario is there, and a lot of things are also there. Okay, external wallet we can interface inside that. Cryptocurrencies we can add. Testnet also we can, not the actual ether, yeah, actual cryptocurrency. Basically we can use the fake ether or the test ether to basically for demonstration or for our learning by for that. Is that clear? And like that we can in the metaverse also basically whatever the transaction will be made inside the metaverse, it will be over the this smart contract. We can create the land also in this solid through the Solidity. Suppose we are going to develop our metaverse. So through the Solidity, what we will create? We will create the land. Okay, we will assign one currency that will be a Bitcoin or whatever the available or the legal cryptocurrency is there, or the digital money we can add. And from the front end 3D generation, we can add the characters inside that, like Bholanaji or Nitin is there. Nitin wants to enter inside the metaverse, so our digital representation will be created and all the events will be simulated with this one or emulated with this one, and definitely we will enter inside the metaverse. So like that, little we can design our metaverse or we can make our metaverse. Is that clear, sir? इसमें किसी को कुछ पूछना हो?
Everything is clear.
Okay, sir, fine. This is the contract's whole source code, basically saved with the .syl extension. Then Solidity compiler, just now I've shown it will be compiled, then it will be bifurcated into the two file or parallelly two file will be generated, ABI abstract binary interface and the bytecode, and a bytecode is the only thing that will be transported over the Ethereum blockchain. Okay, Ethereum blockchain, and over this bytecode, it is the bytecode that will be inside the block, inside the every block of this chain, and every block will have its own address. Every block have its own address in terms of hashing. So it is quite difficult, or we can say quite impossible to decode the block, or that's why it is considered the best communication, best internal communication in terms of metaverse or in terms of any other thing. That's why it is replacing the Web 2.0 and we are moving towards the Web 3.0. Is it okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. And next programming language for this one is Caro. It is just introduced. It is just introduced within a year, and basically it is also taking the shape. It is also taking the shape, and both at present Solidity is the first choice and Caro is the second choice to develop the smart contract or metaverse programming or some other for the blockchain or basically a transaction. Forget about the blockchain, basically for the metaverse term, for the transaction. Okay, for the experience 3D generation, okay, 3D modeling we require, 3D or 4D modeling we require, and the for transaction we require the Solidity, and so for Solidity definitely below the level of this we require this one blockchain. Okay, now next concept is the NFT, non-fungible token. Okay, this is also a concept of blockchain, but little bit necessary to understand in the metaverse also. That is fungible. What is fungible? The quality of the asset, okay, the quantity or the quality of the asset that can be exchanged with another asset of the same type, just like that.
Yeah, 70,000.
Okay, if we have the 10 rupees, okay, 5 rupees of equal amount can be replaced by one single
But
token.
one rough method is if we are under.
It is a fungible. It is a fungible. Okay, 5 kilogram of gold can be replaced by another 5 kilogram of gold of equal value. It is a fungible. Okay, commodity also of same amount can be this one. But what about the digital asset? It is a non-fungible. It is a not fungible. The quality of an asset that are similar but are not exchangeable. Okay, just like this one car cannot be replaced by another type of car because it is a non-fungible. Okay, one toothpaste with expired one cannot be exchanged because it is a non-fungible. Like that, but is in case of digital one, in case of digital assets, suppose this is one painting, this is in the digital form, and let us copy this one. Let us copy this one. Different copy we can make from the from this copy that is in the digital format. It will be a fungible or non-fungible. It will be a fungible or non-fungible.
Fungible.
Fungible. But what makes it non-fungible? Blockchain. Okay, blockchain basically makes it non-fungible and this is the concept of non-fungible token. Okay, whenever we put this over the internet, or over the blockchain, every time unique ID will be generated. Unique ID will be generated, and unique ID means it is a ownership. It is a ownership, and whenever you sell this, okay, whenever you sell this, the copy of this will be transported. Copy of this, basically original asset, will be transported, and you will feel ke actual you are the actual owner of that. You will be the actual owner of this digital asset, because due to this ID. And who will generate this ID? Definitely blockchain will generate this ID in terms of hashing. That is the concept of this blockchain. And this one, we can see this, Control C, and what is this site for? कोई बता सकता है साइट किसके लिए है?
ड्रेस मटेरियल बाय फैशन डिजाइनर्स.
ये बेसिकली साइट है फैशन वर्ल्ड. इट इज ई मार्केट प्लेस, एंड फॉर योर अवतार, फॉर योर डिजिटल ट्विन, you can purchase your cloth and this one, shoes, and everything, each and everything you can purchase from here. Okay, so Meta store, fashion designer store. Okay, you can purchase from this one, choose and look the upload your photo, and like that everything is basically you can get here for your digital avatar. And one more thing is there. 1 minute, let us see this one. Nike sold an NFT sneaker for $1,34,000. ठीक है, ये डिजिटल शूज है. ये इट इज अ डिजिटल शूज, and people used to buy for his or her avatar. Okay, his or her avatar, and the amount is this one, 1,34,000. Is that clear, sir? ये है इसका मतलब, आप अपने अवतार के लिए कुछ भी आप इसमें परचेज कर सकते हैं. यू कैन बाई ईच एंड एवरीथिंग. सो उसके लिए है ये आने वाले टाइम में ये जो है एक रियल वर्ल्ड है, रियल मार्केट प्लेस है. तो उसमें आप जो है वो कर सकते हैं. यहाँ से जाके आप शॉपिंग करेंगे, एंड इट इज़ वेरी कॉस्टली. दीज थिंग्स आर वेरी कॉस्टली, एंड बेसिकली पीपल्स आर बाइंग दैट. पीपल्स आर बाइंग दैट. पीपल्स आर बाइंग दैट. तो ये this much, only spending this much amount, you can get the digital shoes for your avatar. Okay, you will get the actual ownership of that. You will get the ID also, and this is the NFT of that, non-fungible.
NFT non-fungible, T for
The token, sir.
token.
Token, sir.
Sir, excuse me. Sir,
sir.
this digital shoes are costlier than the real shoes what we wear.
हाँ sir.
How it is like that?
सर इसीलिए तो
And how this avatar can be so important than the human being?
सर एक बात बताओ, अवतार आपका जैसे एक सोशल वर्ल्ड है ना.
हाँ
आप
जी.
शादी में जाते हो तो अच्छे कपड़े पहन के जाते हो सर, बहुत
हाँ
अच्छे
हाँ
कपड़े सिलवाते हो, स्पेंड करते हो ना सब मनी. अब आपका अवतार गरीब है वहां पे डिजिटल
हाँ.
वर्ल्ड में, ऐसा थोड़ी होगा. उसे भी तो आप अच्छे कपड़े पहनाओगे ना. वो भी तो, वो है जो है. तो ये तो एक वो ये यहाँ पे आ गया ना कि बेसिकली यू बिलोंग्स टू द जनरेशन वाई और एक्स, एंड बेसिकली इट इज टारगेटेड फॉर द जनरेशन अल्फा. आप समझ पा रहे हैं सर?
हाँ हाँ जी.
इट इज टारगेटेड फॉर जनरेशन अल्फा. अब आप अल्फा को और आप में कभी मैच हो ही नहीं सकता, क्योंकि उन्होंने जो आईज ओपन किया, उन्होंने जो अपनी आईज ओपन किया उन्होंने इसमें किया सर. हेलो,
इको आ रहा है.
इको तो नहीं आ रहा सर इधर. हैव यू गॉट द पॉइंट सर?
Right, right.
Okay.
So that's why I have taken the generation gap, sir. That's why I have, because it is basically aimed for the generation alpha. Okay, not for the generation X or the Y or the Z. Okay, Z is preparing for that, but alpha will open the eyes or will see their consciousness of the world inside the world of NFT. Okay, sir.
Right, right.
Okay, sir.
And these things are taking shape. Okay, it is a realistic one. Like that in the metaverse, you can sold your 5G SIM. अभी नहीं है लेकिन सिम आप बेच सकते हो. Virtual SIM. So sky is the limit. It is basically idea driven. It is a idea driven, and it is basically a, you can say ke, how you want to click the business. चलिए.
नितिन, हेलो नितिन.
हाँ जी सर.
हाँ, इसमें जो है प्राइवेसी विल बी ऑन द स्टेक ना.
सर आपकी आवाज क्यों आ रही है?
इको आ रहा है.
हाँ सर. So in marriage in the metaverse, India's first marriage wedding, February 6, 2022, this couple basically executed their marriage in the metaverse. क्या metaverse में आप gift ले सकते हैं?
Yes, why not?
कैसे?
In the form of this NFT.
In the form of, excellent, in the form of NFT and in the form of crypto also, or in the form of digital currency also. है ना? All the things are possible. Can you basically host a orchestra party inside that?
Yes, definitely.
How?
In the form of avatars.
Excellent, very excellent. आप लोगों को कम से कम idea आ गया. Excellent. You can, and can we basically, can that person participate in this? Can that person participate in this?
Yes.
How?
Also.
Through the digital immortality concept. Through the digital immortality, yesterday I have discussed a bit enough about this digital immortality. With the help of digital immortality concept, we can. ठीक है कि अगर वो पर्सन होता तो वो कैसे बिहेव करता. That means some data is there. Okay, some data is there. For that we can synchronize it. With the future event. Okay, to our avatar, and our avatar will behave just like a real. If person is there in a real, then this avatar will behave according to that. So this is the advantage of that, and that is one concept of digital immortality. It is a very best topic, digital immortality. You can explore more about the digital immortality. If your flavor is little bit about the spirituality, so definitely you must explore the topic digital immortality. A lot of books are there for that. So I'm opening the another PPT. Let us discuss about this one.
नितिन.
हाँ जी सर.
Yeah, when we are sharing our avatar with so many e-platforms, so that your privacy will be on the stake.
No, privacy is not over the stakes. Sir, so many standardizations are there that will take care of about that. It is not just like that. We have made our digital representation and simply we will drop it in the metaverse and they will travel each other. It is not so simple, sir. It is not so simple. Basically, it will be synchronized with the physical one also. With the physical one also, and there will be so many companies. One will take care about the privacy data. Privacy of that data. One will see the movement of that. One will see the behavioral pattern of that, and each and everything will be maintained, sir. But another, definitely one question will be there. Too much regulation, too much standardization will slow down the pace of deployment. It will be a question mark for that, sir.
And there may be the deep fake video type, all those things will be there.
नहीं, वो सब बहुत छोटा है सर इसके सामने. That is a very small thing, deep fake and these things, because everything is virtual one. Deep fake means the actual one, and it is a video of actual, actual representation to the fake. basically. It is a totally a virtual scenario. It is totally a virtual scenario. But definitely these things comes under the cyber security consideration. And whenever we are discussing this metaverse, not only the cyber security, but also a cyber safety is also a very important part. Safety means security means system should not be harmed by the humans. Another thing regarding the cyber safety, our system should not harm the human. System should not harm the human. Both the factors we need to taken in the consideration when we are going to deploy the metaverse scenarios.
Okay. Yeah, please continue.
Sir. This is basically all about the disruptive technology. Disruptive technology. New technology can either be sustaining or the disruptive. While sustaining technology depends upon the incremental improvements in the already existing technology, disruptive technology completely a new one. This is the formula of disruption. Always remember this one. It is a very important concept. Disruption is equals to empathy plus technology into imagination. Okay, that's why it is important in case of metaverse. In case of metaverse, you need to take care of the empathy. It is a very big field. And how you will decide this empathy over the digital world? Inside the metaverse, how will you will take care about this empathy?
With interactions only.
Interactions. Okay. Any other? Design thinking, sir. One tool is there, that is design thinking. Okay, design thinking. Design thinking is the best approach how to feed the emotions. Because to understand or to decode the empathy, there should be some tool. Okay, there should be some tool. How to human-like parameter should be there. And design thinking is the approach. Design thinking is the approach. Is the best tool. You can explore this in more detail through the internet or some books are there for design thinking. And with the design thinking, you can decode the emotions, human-like emotions, and you can basically it can be converted into the empathy plus technology into your imagination. Where your imagination can go, you can deploy it, and definitely it will be a disruptive system. IoT, AI, BLC, IR 4.0, AR plus VR plus MR, all are considered basically as a disruptive technology. Completely just like a tsunami. सुनामी क्या करता है, सबको हटा देता है, सारा साफ कर देता है, बट एक इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है कि फ्री लैंड छोड़ जाता है कुछ भी नया डेवलप करने के लिए. सो दैट इज द बेसिकली वी कैन से इट इज अ डिसरप्शन. एंड द एडवांस वर्जन ऑफ इंडस्ट्री 4.0 कैन एनीबडी टेल? इसका एडवांस वर्जन क्या है इंडस्ट्री 4.0 का? कैन एनीबडी टेल? What is the advanced stage of industry 4.0?
AI?
नहीं सर, AI तो ये पैरेलल टेक्नोलॉजी है, डेफिनेटली एक दूसरे से लिंक्ड है, बट ऑल आर द पैरेलल वन. दीज आर इटसेल्फ ए डिसरप्टिव टेक्नोलॉजी. व्हाट इज द एडवांस स्टेज ऑफ दैट? IoT, the advanced stage of IoT is IoB. AI, advanced stage of AI is the deep learning or the modern AI or generative AI. Okay. Blockchain itself a complete scenario of the communication, internal communication, and a lot of, but blockchain inside the basically introduction of this modern artificial or deep learning inside the blockchain is the new definition or advanced stage of blockchain. And advanced stage of industry 4.0 is industrial metaverse. Okay, हमने अभी last quarter में कराया था. Last quarter में we have conducted the industrial seminar on seminar on industrial metaverse. उसमें काफी लोग जुड़े थे. इंडस्ट्रियल मेटावर्स वो इंडस्ट्री 4.0 की एक एडवांस स्टेज है. इंडस्ट्री 5.0 इज नॉट ए एडवांस स्टेज ऑफ इंडस्ट्री 4.0. सो फार नो सच थिंग एग्जिस्ट in the name of Industry 5.0. Up to that, Industry 4.0 is there, and another advanced basically feature you can say, or advanced parallel version of Industry 4.0 is industrial metaverse that is taking the shape. ये सब हो चुका, ये है सर टेक्नोलॉजी सुनामी। जस्ट वी हैव डिस्कस वेब 3.0 पे हम मूव कर रहे हैं, क्रिप्टो करेंसी, टोकन, एनएफटी, ब्लॉकचेन, वीआर, एआर, डिजिटल ट्विन, एंड वी एंटर्ड इन द ब्लॉकचेन। ये है सर, ये ग्राफ आप देख सकते हैं, स्टीप स्टीप देन अपवर्ड्स। To unlock the telecom for the metaverse, to unlock the full spectrum of opportunities within the metaverse, telcos must expand beyond the traditional toward new capabilities and services. The metaverse presents two specific areas. One is the ecosystem, and I am for them to participate in and develop the ecosystem for them to enable. जैसे मैंने आपसे इनिशियली डिस्कस किया था, वन इज टू पार्टिसिपेट, आप उसमें पार्टिसिपेट करो मेटावर्स के अंदर। अनदर वन इज अदरवाइज डेवलप करो या फिर एक सेपरेट अपना मेटावर्स। ओके, बट एट प्रेजेंट वी आर इज वेरी इनिशियल स्टेज, वी आर एट वेरी इनिशियल स्टेज, दैट मीन्स very initial stage, that means only experience, not the transaction. Forget about the transaction. Okay, only focus on experience, to deliver the experience.
It is tell me little about the digital twin.
Digital
twin. Last
print.
slide. Digital twin. Last slide before that.
This one.
Digital twins, yes.
Where it is?
Digital twins. Blockchain, then VRAR, and digital twins, then metaverse.
Digital twins. Digital twins is nothing but an avatar, sir. Avatar.
That is avatar. Okay.
One, your same Srivastav ji in physical world and same Srivastav ji in the virtual world.
Okay.
And in the advanced stage, both will be synchronized in the transaction code. Both will be synchronized with the help of sensors-based communication or with the help of Internet of Behavior. That is the first era of modern definition inside the modern telecommunication.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. इंडस्ट्रियल मेटावर्स में पहला स्टेप आ जाता है डिजिटल ट्विन। एक फिजिकल फॉर्म में होगी, एक वॉशिंग मशीन है वो फिजिकल फॉर्म में होगी, उसका दूसरा रिप्रेजेंटेशन डिजिटल रिप्रेजेंटेशन मेटावर्स के अंदर होगा, दैट इज द इंडस्ट्रियल मेटावर्स। अगर यहाँ पे वो 3000 किलोमीटर चलेगी कोई गाड़ी, तो वहां पे भी वो 3000 किलोमीटर चलेगी मेटावर्स के अंदर, इंडस्ट्रियल मेटावर्स के अंदर
फॉर्म में होगी, एंड दैट दिस वन इज ओनली फिजिकल।
हाँ, एंड डेफिनेटली वो फॉल्ट आने से पहले प्रेडिक्टिव एनालिसिस हमारा उसके अंदर होगा, दैट इज वन पार्ट ऑफ द इंडस्ट्रियल मेटावर्स। एंड आफ्टर द इन द एडवांस स्टेज ऑटो करेक्शन मोड विल आल्सो बी देयर, सो दैट inside the metaverse this can be repaired. Industrial metaverse, this can be replaced, this one, or forget about that, we will discuss in some other class. So MetaFi, finance, decentralized finance in the metaverse, ये little bit finance का topic है, I am not going to touch this one. This is also one big topic for the financial schemes. The space, the compute, the interface, the monitor, ये हमारे डिफरेंट इकोसिस्टम है। अब आप देख सकते हैं आपको किस में एंटर करना है इसके अंदर। एंड डेफिनेटली आपका जो कोर पार्ट है हमारा बीएसएनएल में, कनेक्टिविटी, सिक्योरिटी, ये सब हमारा पार्ट है ही है। अनइंटरप्टेड सर्विस, स्टेबल नेटवर्क वी रिक्वायर, दैट इज द फर्स्ट कंडीशन फॉर द मेटावर्स। Telecom operators stand to benefit immensely by taking part in the metaverse. Though this virtual environment, they can enhance customer experience, monetize investment through adjacent services, and increase operational efficiency. More uniquely for telecom operators, the metaverse presents distinct opportunity to play a more assistive role. और basically ये 5G से है, ये हमारा start होता है 5G, edge, cloud analytics, artificial intelligence, so that they are no longer related to the 5G. To succeed however, telcos must find their place in the metaverse ecosystem and take advantage of the opportunity to position themselves as the co-creators of the metaverse rather than just participants. ये आप बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट लाइन है, जो लोग पूछते हैं कि हमारा क्या रोल होगा इसमें, ये आपको डिसाइड करना है आपको कहाँ से एंटर करना है। फर्स्ट वन इज टू पार्टिसिपेट दिस वन, अनदर वन इज यू कैन बी ए co-creator, you can be a co-creator of metaverse for participants. Okay, it depends upon the decision or depending upon that. ठीक है, different this one, human interface, hardware, AR VR equipment हो गए, connectivity provider, computing services, and metaverse platform, ecosystem partnership, advanced AI tools, cyber security, privacy and trust. Trust means cyber safety, both way. जो सेफ्टी होगी वो both way होगी साइबर ट्रस्ट में. ट्रस्ट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. ट्रस्ट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. और ट्रस्ट कौन प्रोवाइड कराता है? Who will provide the trust? Who will provide?
DLT, na? Decentralization and DLC.
Excellent, excellent. Decentralization or the blockchain will provide this trust. Or simply zero trust model we will adopt. Zero trust model. I know Bhattacharya ji very well. Bhattacharya ji know very well. But for the transaction, I will never trust to the Bhattacharya ji, and Bhattacharya ji will never trust to me. Everything will be, token will be exchanged. Token, every time token will be exchanged, validity will be checked, and definitely transaction. After that, after getting the successful negotiation, transaction will be there. Is that clear? Up to this, any doubt? Drive the development of human interface hardware, become the 5G. ये मैंने आपको बता दिया. Position to provide the edge computer, cyber security, privacy and trust at the heart of metaverse services. As we move into the metaverse, vast amounts of critical data will be processed with enterprises and telecom operators coming together in new ways. It is a critical that both security are prioritized. Develop metaverse platforms, leveraging the experience to look to the future. ये एक important part है. We can enter from that. ये सब है, ये मैंने डिफरेंट इंटरनेट से दिया है. दैट आई विल शेयर. स्टोरी ऑफ ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन एंड विजन. एवरी जर्नी स्टार्ट्स विद वन स्टेप. जो अभी आपने डिस्कशन हमारा चल रहा था ना कि कैसे होगा, क्या करना चाहिए, हम कर पाएंगे नहीं कर पाएंगे, कौन करेगा. वन स्टेप. एवरीथिंग स्टार्ट्स विद द वन स्टेप. वी नीड टू मूव वन स्टेप फॉरवर्ड एंड डेफिनेटली एवरीथिंग विल बी changed. Dayal sir, are you there in the group, sir?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yes.
Sir, within 5 minutes. Sir, within 5 minutes, I am concluding this. After that, I will hand over to you, sir. Only 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, you can give a 5-minute break, then I will join you.
हाँ sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
I get a time to join you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Metaverse architecture. Several layers are there. Okay, these are some traits: interoperability, ubiquity, gestures, touch, sound, sight, realism. These are some use cases in different fields. Behavior in Second Life. Okay, this is the site you can go, secondlife.com. You can explore this, secondlife.com. It is also based upon the virtualization and the metaverse. These are the key elements. This is the metaverse technical stack: distributed cloud, digital assets, okay, blockchain ledger, IoT platforms, digital twins, immersive platforms, AR, VR, AI intelligent platform, digital metaverse tools, collaboration apps, decentralized apps, and immersive apps. Okay, this is the protocol stack or the metaverse technical stack. If we are going to make some ecosystem of the metaverse, so we need to take care of that. We need to follow this one. AR, VR, I'm not going to discuss. Sir will elaborate more. These are the 7 layers. These are the 7 layers of architecture of metaverse: infrastructure, human interface, decentralization, local computing, creator economy, discovery, and the experience. You can see this one: infrastructure, 5G, Wi-Fi 6, minimum 6G, cloud, and this one is mobile smart glasses, human interface. But after some years, this will also be basically, there will not be a needed, smart glasses will not be needed. Something, a lot of work is going on to basically this one. This is basically a hurdle to, if we want to enter inside the metaverse, first thing is that we need this one. So there is a need of AR, VR equipment, but a lot of things are going on in the parallel world. So to basically eliminate this need, and decentralization, edge computing, and blockchain, and the microservices, 3D engines, AR, VR, XR, multitasking, UI, geospatial, and the design tools, asset markets, workflow, ad networks, discovery, and social curations, ratings, store agents, games, social, esports, theater, shopping, So these are the major players: Meta, that is the Facebook, and the Microsoft, Tencent, and Google, Nvidia, and so many. You can see these are the major players. They are regularly pumping the money in the metaverse. Amazon, IBM, Microsoft, Netflix, Meta, Apple. Okay, I'm not going to discuss this one. I'm ignoring this. Key benefits of the metaverse: addressing remote work challenges, great tool for healthcare professionals. Yesterday, I have taken the example of some hospital. One will be a physical representation and another one is the digital representation. Both will be synchronized, and depending upon the lifestyle, the prescription of doctor will be changed according to that, and the impact will be on our digital representation, and it will help to the doctor to basically prescribe the medicine, or the better healthcare we can be able to achieve with this one. Advanced blockchain use cases, this one. These are the metaverse, top metaverse platform. DressX, we have seen Xbox and the Sandbox. These are the some challenges for the metaverse: brain hacking, harassment, depression, and social to unsocial. Okay, these are some few things that we can need to be addressed basically on eye catching basically.
Nitinji, can
Haji
you
sir.
tell us a little bit about brain hacking? What is brain hacking? How can you make it brain hacking possible?
Sir, one thing was there in earlier days, blue whale. One game was there, blue whale. आपको याद है blue whale आया था एक?
It was there, yes, what is it?
And just like that, brain hacking can be there. Something is going on inside the metaverse, okay, with my digital avatar, and my brain is completely hacked with this. My brain is completely hacked with this, and my actual brain is working as per my digital avatar. Okay, someone was torturing my digital avatar, and like that, some game is playing with my digital avatar, and I'm totally puzzled with this one. That is the brain hacking.
Okay.
That is the brain hacking. One part of brain hacking. So many things can also be there. Harassment can also be there. Depression also. Okay, due to the bullying or some other thing, I'm getting the depression from the metaverse. Okay, and social to unsocial. Definitely, it is a part of social network also. Facebook तो बहुत छोटा है metaverse के सामने, तो उससे ही हम unsocial हो रहे हैं और उससे ही depression भी आ रहा है. उससे depression भी आ रहा है हमें. So that is the common. That is the common thing. And लेकिन क्या बताओ, लेकिन क्या है, लेकिन ये है कि इट इज नॉट टारगेटेड फॉर यू, इट इज टारगेटेड विद जनरेशन अल्फा. ये जनरेशन अल्फा के लिए है सर. आपको पता है कि ह्यूमंस आर मेकिंग दिस वन. Humans are going to take the shape of this metaverse, but who will be the victim? Generation alpha, definitely. Not also
Need of the hour also.
definitely, definitely. है ना? चलिए. God made us, God made Adam and Eve, but Adam searching for, कोई फुलफिल करेगा इसे?
Eve searching for Eve.
Adam searching for
Eve.
ना.
No,
God. Searching for God.
Searching for God. अगर God को सर्च करेगा तो वो
no.
सही हो जाएगा मैडम, तो सही चेंज वो हो जाएगा. बेसिकली इट इज ए फैक्ट. इट इज सर, सुनिए सर, बहुत इट इज ए इम्पोर्टेंट फैक्टर. एडम इज सर्चिंग फॉर द स्टीव. Okay, that is also a one drawback of metaverse. Okay, that one drawback of the metaverse, we will take this in some another course, because it is also a one social threat for this. हाँ सर, ये देखेंगे. Solidity is the only part that provides the transaction inside that, and I'm concluding this session with some motivational lines. रोशनी हर तरफ है, तू नजरें तो उठा, तेरे बस में सब कुछ है, तू हिम्मत तो जुटा, फिर ना कहना कि दिखता नहीं तुझे अंधेरे के पर है, तेरे अंदर जो आग है उससे एक दीपक तो जला. And just listen this beautiful prayer or the song. After that, we will conclude. I will conclude my session. वो
ट्रांसप्लांट के लिए उसका हार्ट मरने से पहले निकालना बहुत जरूरी है।
शेयर
आपके लिए मेरा दिल कोई योजना करने वाला है, लेकिन मेरे लिए अब भी वो मेरा जीता हुआ बेटा है।
Excuse Rehan. Goodbye.
वो वफादार है, हाँ खुद ही प्यार है, साए में उसके सुकून के तेरा, दुनिया का नूर है, ना तुमसे दूर है, पाकीज़गी में वो है बसता।
पता नहीं कैसे करियो.
नेकी की राहों पे तू चल, रब्बा रहेगा तेरे संग।
160 किलोमीटर 2.5 घंटे। स्टार्टिंग पॉइंट आदित्य बिरला हॉस्पिटल मुंबई, डेस्टिनेशन फोर्टिस हॉस्पिटल पुणे। 160 किलोमीटर 2.5 घंटे, ना कहीं थकना है ना कहीं रुकना।
रब से मोहब्बत कर, उसकी इबादत कर, उसने ही दी है हमें जिंदगी, उसके करम से हर वचन से राहों पे तेरी गिरेगी रोशनी। सबको तू माफ कर, खुद ना इंसाफ कर, उस पे तो हक बस खुदा का ही है। तू औरों से इस कदर मिल, जैसे तू चाहे वो तुझसे मिले। कहे यीशुआ तू ईमान ला, तो पर्वत भी तेरे हुक्म पे चलेगा। नेकी की राहों पे तू चल, रब्बा रहेगा तेरे संग। वो तो है तेरे दिल में, हाँ तू क्यों बाहर उसे ढूंढता। नेकी की राहों पे तू चल, रब्बा रहेगा तेरे संग। नेकी की
I always encourage or promote the body donation or the life after the death. You can think over the death. I have also decided to donate my body whenever we say the goodbye to this beautiful world. But before that, always smile and enjoy the life. These are my details. You can contact me at any time regarding any technical discussion, or if you have any query for this session or yesterday's class, very quickly we can take this one. And after within the 5 minutes or 5 minutes break we can take. After that Shri Rajeshwar Dayal sir, GM Mobile, will take the lecture on 5G, 6G use cases and AR/VR in 5G use cases for the metaverse. Is there any class? Is there any doubt? Okay, we can take the break. I have delivered my best, whatever I can deliver in the very simplest way. I have delivered. But फिर भी अगर आपको कोई doubt है, we can discuss over the WhatsApp group. It will be remain there today and tomorrow also. Tomorrow in the evening after sharing the all the contents, I will delete the WhatsApp group. So thank you all of you.
Thank you, Nitinji. Thank you.
Okay.
You are excellent.
Within 5 minutes, the answer
Thank
is coming. Okay, so you can take the 5 minutes break. After that, sir will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was a wonderful lecture.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Given
you.
good insights about that, very new aspects of metaverse here.
Thank you, sir. Always connected. Stay connected with me. You have taken. Please take my number. Okay,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it
we have noted down your details. Yeah, thank you.
yeah, sir. It is a topic for the discussion and topic for the explore, and through the discussion only we can. And simple aim is to explore the excellence only. Forget about the whatever hurdles we have. If we focus on the hurdles, definitely hurdles we will get. Otherwise, life is beautiful. Organization is wonderful. Everything is see the wonderful in our surroundings, and definitely wonderful. We will be attracted. So
Yes,
thank
yes, yes.
you. You
Yeah,
so nice of
thank
you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, sir. Hello everyone. We welcome Shri Rajeshwar Dayalkar, GM Mobile, in this session to deliver the 5G use cases, AR, VR, and MR. That is the essential part of the metaverse, infrastructure layer of the metaverse. We have seen the 7 layers of metaverse, and one of the layer was the infrastructure and the immersive layer, how to feel the immersive inside that. So definitely answer is the AR, VR, MR through the 5G. And after that, the lecture will be continued for the 6G relation with the this metaverse. So without wasting a single moment, I am handovering the session to Sri Rajeshwar Dayal sir, and whatever, please make it interactive. Whatever the doubts you have, so simply ask to the sir. So thank you very much. So I am giving the control to Sri Dayal sir. Sir, please.
Thank you, Nitin. Welcome back again. Am I audible to all?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Thank you. So my presentation is not a very long presentation. I think for the last about 6 or
मोबाइल से करो उधर से करोगे पीसी से और ना थोड़ी देर तक
hello. I think some internal conversation was going on. So my presentation will not be a long one. What I will be trying to cover is how 4G or like 5G or 6G is going to help the जो सो कॉल्ड मायाजाल है जो नितिन ने 2 दिन से बताया है उसको अचीव करने के लिए हाउ वी आर एबल टू हाउ दिस 5G टेक्नोलॉजी and 6G technology are helping them, right? How many people are aware about mobile technologies in general? 5G, 6G? Anyway.
Theoretical knowledge is there.
Okay. First of all, then the plan for this presentation is like we will be just having a brief overview on what is AR, VR, MR, and XR. What are the requirements and constraints for the XR devices and system? How 5G is helping that, right? So by this time, everybody must be knowing what is metaverse. But how many people are aware about the VR, AR, MR, XR? What the VR stands for?
virtual reality.
Very good. AR?
Augmented reality.
Augmented reality.
MR?
Metaverse reality.
No. I think the metaverse angle is still going on. MR is basically a mixed reality.
Mixed reality.
Yeah. So this presentation is not, it's like you can say the starting of reality and virtual environment before going to the metaverse. So what we are discussing here is like previous generation of our metaverse, right? Then what is XR? Any idea?
Extended reality. Experience reality.
Here it is extended reality. Had you been discussing metaverse, perhaps you would have been right? So I'm just giving because this AR, VR, MR is quite frequently used, but the key difference is not at times is not much clear, right? So I will just give an example for each so that whenever somebody say, okay, it is a VR system or a AR system or MR system, you should have something in mind that what is real and what is virtual in the scenario that is being projected. So VR is basically a virtual reality. In this, you see that the boy or the girl has put on some device on his eyes or her eyes, and everything, whatever he or she is observing or interacting is in the virtual world.
Virtual reality.
Everything, everything is virtual. There is nothing like real thing which is touching. He's not, whatever he's visualizing, whatever he's interacting is a virtual which has no relation with where he's sitting or where the environment surrounding him or her, right? So you must have seen like some movies and all that in which the totally you are engrossed or put a in a mobile device using a mobile, you put a headset of this thing and you watch everything. Everything is there in this virtual environment. That is a VR. Then coming next to that, next one is augmented reality, right? So first version was our virtual reality in which everything was virtual. Whatever I'm seeing, whatever I'm doing is like it is in completely virtual environment. Virtually is presented to me. Augmented reality is basically a mix of real and virtual imaging. So it is a kind of a like many people may be aware about the Pokemon Go game. When you go to the park with your mobile screen, you will be able to see some Pokemon or like you will be able to catch that hold of that or not. Actually, that the image of the Pokemon has been superimposed on that in this figure, like image of the Pokemon has been superimposed on the real garden or real park. So it is a kind of a augmented reality. We have somehow augmented the actual reality, but we have no, so a part of it is real, a part of that is augmented by producing some virtual image on that. Second example is that like if I want to see how the wristwatch will look over my hand, I will put my hand below my mobile and selecting a watch, and it will superimpose the watch. Although I'm not wearing it, but in my image it has been augmented by putting that watch on my hand, so I can visualize how the watch will look on my hand. So that is a augmented reality. So you are augmenting, you are kind of a doing some kind of enhancement over whatever actually physically is there. That is called AR, augmented reality. Any doubt?
No, sir, it's clear, sir.
Clear, okay. I don't know. Excuse me. ये ना कि टैब से उस पर जाता नहीं है। आप किससे उस पर लेके जाते हैं? ये हाँ स्लाइड आप
नीचे आएगा
ये इससे ला रहे एंटर उससे हो नहीं इससे तो
नहीं एक्चुअली क्या है ना सर लेकिन मेरी बात अगर ये आपने गलती से यहाँ कहीं क्लिक कर देंगे ना या कहीं और तब नहीं अब नहीं जाएगा
इससे तो फिर भी समझ इसमें दिक्कत कर रहा है
कौन सा के पेज थे
sorry for the interruption. And the third type of mixed environment is mixed reality. So what we have seen is we have seen the virtual reality, which is completely virtual. What I'm observing is like I'm basically blind of my environment and I'm forced to see something which is virtually present. Second one was we have seen was augmented reality. I'm able to see the real thing as well as superimposed by something which is not actually presented but has been superimposed. So that becomes a kind of a augmented reality. And third type is mixed reality. So mixed reality is basically blend of real and virtual world. So it is a kind of a reality environment which provides me the interaction with the things I'm seeing in virtual world. Like for example, this man is seeing the globe. Had I been watching only this thing as a pure virtual, I would have been not interacting in that way. But I have put some devices through which I can see the globe and I can physically like I can twist it or rotate it and see the different part of the world. So I'm able to interact with that thing. It is not superimposed on anything, but it's virtual. It is there virtually, but I am able to do some interaction. Similarly, another example is in case of training the training of doctors, who are doing the MBBS and all that, doctors. So what I have is basically a virtual body or the virtual human body, and that the lady is doing some kind of a surgery or cutting or opening the body. So whatever she is doing, it will appear if it is doing on the actual body, though the body is actually virtual. So I'm able to do some operation or some interaction with the virtual thing, and to me it appears that it is a actual thing. So that is a scenario of mixed reality. So it's not purely augmented, but it is it's a kind of a augmentation. Next version of augmentation is like I'm able to do the interaction of whatever image I'm doing it, right? And so it can be viewed as a continuum between the real and the virtual worlds, but exclude both of them. Any doubt?
No, sir.
Okay, thank you. Now comes the term XR, extended reality. So basically XR is like a kind of an umbrella term that is used to indicate different VR, AR, MR, whatever using, as well as whatever future immersive technology that is to be developed. So XR is, you can say, it is a kind of a generic term for real and virtual environment, different environment we are observing in virtual and sorry. Okay. So all these applications will broadly like AR, VR combination, MR combination will fall under the category of XR, including the future ones, right? All the immersive technologies. So just to summarize or recap, like XR is like we have on the left side, top left side is a virtual reality. So the man is looking at the city, everything is virtual. Then augmented reality on the left side, bottom side. In this one is like we have an image of the room, and I want to see that how that particular furniture will look like in my room. That the location of that furniture or how it will appear, that has been like augmented thing over the virtual room, sorry, actual room. So that is augmented reality. And third one is mixed reality, that we have seen that how the doctor can interact with the virtual image and the responses or the reaction will appear as if it is a actual thing. All this background is just to see like how we are able to going to map up to the 5G, 6G requirement. This is the background. So on the left side, we have a devices that is used for VR kind of communication. You see that the head mounted display, it is like a completely blocking the vision to the external world as such. So it is a head mount devices, and it has a different cameras to capture the different scenarios, as well as a headset button, some cable if it is a tethered headset, and some side camera, tracking sensor. It will be having the sensor to read your retinal movement also, and you may be having some gloves to see that your hands gestures also. So this is the type of device, and every measurement or sensor is important at capturing the different details for responding back to the wearer or to the user. So it involves sensing. So if you see that in sensing, then whatever the details that has been captured through cameras, headset, and tracking sensor, that is decoded and further it is displayed. Whatever information is collected, based on that further response, you go to some computing resources, that the application resources you can say. It will be like computing will be done. Rendering is basically like presenting or changing the raw data in perceptible way, where we can understand in terms of processing or in terms of our visibility, right? So, and on the right side, you will see the devices are basically used for augmented reality and mixed reality glasses. So here you might be seeing that it is not a kind of a completely opaque unit, right? It is a kind of a translucent display. So it will be having a provision or a technology which can represent both, which can cover up both actual display as well as whichever is to be superimposed or to represent it as a augmented reality. Again, it will be having all sort of the cameras, sensors, some kind of touchpad and storage. Again, sensing will be there, video recordings, whatever is there. And we can have like a wired connection through USB cable or wireless connection through Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, 5G or 6G. Again, whatever we want to display to the user or whatever the response of user are there, they have to be communicated to your application server and sent back to that. So this is the like broadly two type of devices that are covered for AR and AR, MR and VR headset. Apart from that, as we move towards higher end of applications, we will be having some hand gloves also. We will be having some sensors also, like for the haptic or touch sensors also. So there will be like different sensors. We will be putting some devices on our fingers so that I can feel some kind of touch. All those things will be generating what? They will be generating some data that has to be sent or that has to be processed, right? Another complexity is that depending on the experience, like if I have 3 degrees of freedom, I have a limited role to interact with the images or interact with the virtual environment. Like if it is 3 degrees of freedom, I can only watch. But if I go to 6 degrees of freedom, that provides a full immersion environment, as if I'm walking, interacting, moving. But the complexity is that once I move from 3 degree to 6 degree of freedom, the data generation, the data that is to be captured, every data has to be transmitted to the application server, which has to be processed, as well as the latencies has to be met, right? The moment I react, my reaction should immediately come, because if the delay is more in processing and getting the feedback, I may feel kind of a nauseating, getting as if I'm nauseating. So those things are quite important parameter for immersive environment. So these are basically typical existing AR VR requirements. I will just focus on like I'm basically covering all this background to from the perspective of 5G and 6G wireless environment, right? So we have a screen, environments are there. You see that uplink data rates for AR, MR is quite like high, right, from 0.02 to 1 Gbps, as well as downlink data rates are also like can we go up to an extent of 1 Gbps. Latency requirements are 15 milliseconds, 10 milliseconds. In case of VR, the requirements of uplink data rates is not that much, but downlink data rate, because everything is presented to me through the server, is high. And latency tolerance is also quite high as compared to the latency requirement in case of AR and VR. Why? Because they are interactive. So the moment I do some action, it has to be immediately processed, as well as the reaction from the interacting unit. Suppose if I'm moving a globe, it should be immediately reflected. So a lot of generation and latency requirement should be less. And then refresh rate, pixel per degree, field of view, it all depends, like it will also define my data requirements, number of sensors and number of devices that will be connected, right? The pixels per degree, field of view, if I just wanted a small field of view, my data generation will be less. But if I want everything 360 degree, my data requirement will be quite high, right? So those are the existing requirements, right? So to just up some of the typical requirements that are expected from the XR system. As I already told that they are expected that the system that is supporting support that is expected by the XR system from the network through which it is connected, be a Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or the wired connection. And now we are talking about the wireless one. Then those networks should be able to, the connecting network should be able to support the high data rate, low latency, high coverage, so that mobility is a bit higher, as well as high reliability and security features. As I discussed that different sensors collect different kind of data, like what is the surrounding audio, what is the device acceleration to with the what speed I am moving. Accordingly, my view has to change it. How close I am to that actual picture that has been represented to me in virtual environment. It has to be captured, my orientation, what is the environmental depth data. So we have a lot of different type of sensors and devices, and all have to be connected, right? How? That is important. Then varying degree of frame size over the time. You see that what it means is that depending on my action, at some time, there will be a lot of the data generation may be there. If I'm just silent and speaking, the data generation may not be much. But if I'm walking and doing some dance, then my data generation will be quite high. All of a sudden, if I stop, then data generation will be low. So it is not a quite, for a network, IP packet network will behave as if it is a, it will expect the data to be a uniform data rate. The moment I send the data in different, with different data rate, with different speeds, it is quite difficult to handle the things. So those are the basically kind of a stringent requirement that is expected to be met by the network, right? Like if you see in the IP world, we have a kind of a set of defined packets. We can defragment also them. Defragment at the end of the router, the recipient end, we can combine them also. But here in case of virtual environments or while I'm capturing the movements, those has to be very well synchronized. Packets cannot be easily broken because the moment I broke and again combine, there may be kind of a discontinuation. So those are like application jitters. Last point is the packet arrives in burst, must have to be handled for meeting the stringent bound latency requirement. So this is the type of the traffic generation, type of the system support that is expected from the network by the XR system. Any point, any observation you like to mention, or you have any doubt on this, you let me know. Is it clear to all? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right. So I hope by this time you might be aware that what type of requirements are being imposed by XR system, right? And what type of constraints that are being imposed from the devices. The key points are basically processing power, storage, battery life, heat dissipation. We have seen that head-mounted devices, right? The best strategy could have been that whatever I'm capturing the data through the different sensors that are mounted in my headset or a wearable that I'm putting on my hands or legs or body, I should be able to process right there in the device. But I have a limitation in terms of processing power, because the moment I try to increase the processing power, storage or battery, the device get bulkier. It is not like a small form factor. I want my experience to be very light-headed, right? I should be able to just put on a device like just I'm putting my specs, and I should be able to feel and all that. If it is a very bulky device, then my kind of experience, immersive experience, is get compromised. The last point was heat dissipation. So that has to be also taken, because the moment I try to do processing right there in my headset, lot of heat dissipation will be there. So those are the constraints that are imposed through the XR devices, and we have to address those things. Any doubt in this?
No, sir.
Okay. So with that background, now I'm coming up with the 5G, like how 5G is helping it, right? So why you think that I need a 5G? Because already some technology must be there which we are using it, right? How the devices are connected. Had anybody experienced like virtual VR and all that? Now kids are using it.
High speed and very good.
I couldn't get you. The issue is that like most of the connectivity that I have shown in the slide, either we have a Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, or a tethered connectivity kind of a USB and all that, right? Even our day-to-day life, I would like to have the whole broadband, my office working in my mobile, right? So the key driving force is that I am moving towards from wire to wireless. I want my connectivity to be tetherless. So that is the kind of a requirement that is expected, because that gives me a kind of a freedom for movement, right? But all the other technologies are not supporting those things. That's why we are talking about 5G and C. So in subsequent few slides, I will just show you what are the architectural or technological features in the 5G. Then I will try to just tell you like how that particular feature is helping to address which constraint in the device or the address the system requirement. I don't know how many of you might have seen, but like if you see that 5G requirement, 5G features are like on the outer circle, and IMT advanced basically like a 4G thing. So I will talk about I think 2 or 3 parameters here. Rest of them are not too material. You see that peak data rate has like from 1 to 20 Gbps has gone. Why it is important? Because you see that my data rate are of the order of 1 Gbps, right? For AR, VR applications, MR and VR applications. It is supporting up to 20 Gbps. Now the latency is like from our 4G system from 10 millisecond. 5G systems are supporting latency of up to 1 millisecond. Mobility is okay. And the third point, one another was connection density. If you see that connection densities of 1 million devices per square kilometer. So these are the 3 important parameters that has made people to think about use wireless connectivity through 5G network, right? It supports the low latency connectivity. It supports the lot of devices so that all my sensors and other devices can be well connected through the same wireless network. Connection density supported there. It supports me very high data rates. Right?
Sir, what is user experience data rate?
User experience data rate, basically like a peak data rate, it is a kind of a optimally peak data rate. If I'm serving to only 1 or 2 subscriber, giving the full bandwidth of resources. User experience data rate is that within a coverage area, if I'm loading that G node B or the equivalent to BTS, G node B, then what is the like type of user experience, like the minimum or average data rate that user will be experiencing. So definitely user experience rate will be quite very low as compared to the peak data rate. Peak data rate is basically theoretical if I'm serving 1 or 2 subscribers. User data rate is that in a live environment when all the users are connected or hooked to the network, what is the typical average data rate they will be able to have it.
So, sir, if my data rate required for XR is around 1 Gbps, so whether over 5G, the user will be able to experience that feature.
Yeah, very valid point. The thing is it is mentioned from 0.01 to 1 Gbps was the requirement, right?
Right, sir.
1 Gbps was the extreme range. And the thing is when I'm using these applications, AR, VR, this G node B or equivalent to your BTS, you can say, in an environment, I will try to dedicate the resources to particular that devices which are connected in particular room. So I'm able to achieve a like 20 Gbps is the peak rate. So if I have a limited number of devices in the particular room where I'm operating this my AR VR system, I'm somehow able to achieve those limits. But that's why like 6G, when I go to more immersive interaction towards more interactive MR, or when I move towards metaverse, 6G will be definitely required to achieve those data rates. I hope I have answered your question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Any other point? So I think other points I'm not touching because I'm just focusing from the point of view of our AR, VR, and virtual and real environment. So another feature was in case of 5G NR or 5G radio. You might have seen that most of the wireless technologies till 4G or LT, right, have a dedicated time resource, time slot allotment in terms of frequency bandwidth or in terms of time slot, right? So if you see that for a frequency of 15 kilohertz, like frequency means basically 4G and 5G are using OFDM technology. So this is a carrier spacing. 15 kilohertz, 30 kilohertz, 60. These are basically carrier spacing in case of OFDM. OFDM, I hope you people, some of them may be aware or not, but like orthogonal frequency division multiplexing. So I have one wave, and at the end of the peak, my another wave starts. So it is OFDM is quite spectrally efficient technology. So in case of LT, I have a fixed carrier spacing of 15 kilohertz till 4G. And for earlier version also, I have a fixed carrier space, like fixed time slot in terms of either time or fixed bandwidth in terms of spectrum allocation. So if my resource requirement changes, I cannot like increase or decrease the allotment of size. Here is a concept of a numerology in case of 5G, which says I can change my carrier spacing. So this in this slide, you can just notice that thing, by changing the carrier numerology or the carrier spacing to like 240 kilohertz, from 15 kilohertz to 40 kilohertz, my slot size are changing. It is basically like a bit complex. Whatever frequency domain I'm having a wave, if I do the Fourier transform in the reverse way, it gets by 1/t of that frequency. So it comes in terms of time domain, it becomes this milliseconds or seconds unit, time slots, right? The frequency when by way of a Fourier transform is seen in terms of time slot, I can change my time slot. And what is time slot? Time slot in one time slot, some time slot, I have well-defined number of 7 or 8 OFDMA symbols. What is those symbols? Basically, that is the information. So if you see that at the top, 15 kilohertz, I have a time slot of 1 millisecond, one slot. And if I'm using a higher level of carrier spacing, I can go to the time slot of 0.125 or 0.0625 millisecond. So I'm able to pass on the information. If I'm using carrier spacing of 15 kilohertz, it will take me maybe 1 millisecond, but divided by like that. if I'm using a carrier spacing, different carrier spacing, I'm able to transmit that particular data or information in a time slot of 0.125 millisecond. So depending on my requirement, and the beauty in case of 5G is that this carrier spacing can be changed as per the requirement. It is not that once I have done started a communication, I cannot change it. I can change it after every 1 millisecond or depending on that resource location. So if high data rates can be supported throughout, because each time slot is basically representing a chunk of information. The smaller the time in slot information, I'm able to transmit more information. Like here I have in a 1 millisecond, one slot of 1 millisecond, about 10 slots, whereas I have about one slot in this. The information transmission can be changed as per the requirement. If suppose one of my sensor is generating too high of data rate, I can change their carrier spacing. For the other one, I can retain those resource allocation as per the higher carrier spacing. As well as I can change it, different bandwidths also can be changed. So that the type of flexibility can be very well address the jitterness or the erratic behavior of the data that I'm receiving in case of burst. Whenever there is a burst of high data rate, I can either change my carrier spacing.
नमस्ते बताओ
It is again, I think, more or less same thing. In the right side, it is a frequencies like resource grid. So I'm able to play with the resource grid depending on my traffic requirements. So I can change the allocation of frequency band quantum or the time slot quantum depending on my requirement. So those flexibilities were not in the other systems or the earlier system. Why? So what all it can address? It can address my erratic behavior in terms of data rates, in terms of burst. The moment I see that some of the devices need to transmit high data rates in a small period, I will accordingly change my resources. So those flexibilities are being offered in case of 5G. Another thing is that as we go to 5G, my frequency operations can go in gigahertz range also. So as per the antenna theory, the moment I go to the higher frequency ranges, my antenna size decreases. So whatever, if I have one beam, I can have multiple antenna. So within a small device, if I'm operating in gigahertz frequency range, I can have more number of antennas. That can be connected to my G node B. It will offer me a higher data rate. It will offer me a better error correction. It will offer me a more reliable connectivity. So, and as well as directional features or directional spatial errors are there that can be easily addressed. So that is another feature that has been taken care of through antenna. Any doubt till now? Is it okay with all?
Yes, sir.
Good, sir. So what I have discussed is basically how the radio technologies are able to take care of RF part variations in terms of this. Now I'm just coming up to the core network, 5G core network, and how the feature of the core network, how they are addressing the different requirements. This is like a representation of 5G architecture, which is service-based architecture. So you might, those who are aware about the mobile networks, you might have seen almost up to 4G, we have a kind of a monolithic structure, right? Once I say BTS, it becomes more or less become BTS or BSC. It's not a flexibility is there. But to some extent from 4G advanced and 5G onward, my everything is basically service-based architecture. It is a kind of a network functions. Those can be installed on any server, commercially available off-the-shelf server. So any variation in any functional requirements, be it is authentication, policy control, charging, user plane function, I can play it only with the software. I am not physically like putting one additional BTS or one additional resource to change my connectivity requirement. So that is the flexibility that has been introduced. Another, and so this has led to one of the very good feature called network slice. So what is the slicing? Hello? Any guess what is a slice?
It's a layer, sir, or partner.
Hello?
Sir, is it some context-based virtual network?
Yeah, you are very quite close to that. So the thing is, slice is that we have something, a chunk of something like in a normal routine. If we have a pizza, we have a slice depending on like how, like if I want to have a bigger appetite, I can have a big slice. Somebody may have small slice. Similarly, this network slices that if my application or user needs a more resource or different type of requirements, I can create end-to-end different type of slice. Slice means is basically that I'm able to connect it or provide a connectivity right from the application to my user devices, including all transport network, radio network, core network, application server, with a dedicated slice. How it helps me? Suppose if I'm receiving some data through my camera sensor, which is not requiring that much of uh, QoS requirements are there or bandwidth requirements are not there, then I can give a dedicated slice to that with that SLA requirement, that quality of service requirement, and that data. But suppose if I'm having a positional sensor which has to immediately go and capture all the data, do it the mapping, then it is very like it need to be very fast. It may need more of a data rates. So accordingly, I can allocate him a different slide. But for that, I need not do anything at the level of physical changing. System will automatically do as per the user requirement. All the resource allocations and quality of service requirement changes can be done right from that particular device that is connected to the wireless network and allocate the resources or QoS parameter as per the requirement, right?
Sir, am I correct in assuming that in this way, every user, whether it is an application or a consumer or everyone is just getting an instance of the entire network?
Yeah, you are correct.
All are individual connections being served by the network.
Yes. So like as a user, if I'm using some particular application, I will be given a dedicated path to my, if I'm doing some YouTube downloading, I will be giving dedicated path to that thing, right? Another beauty is that it supports up to 8 different slices from the same handset. Suppose if through my handset, I'm doing some kind of a self-driven auto car, and I'm using that connectivity, that mobile handset to watch a movie. Somebody sitting at the back is watching a movie. He needs a different kind of data rate, as well as like that needs a kind of a broadband connectivity, right? MBBS kind of connectivity, broadband connectivity. And the same handset is connected to my devices within the car, which are connecting with the network, right? So those will be requiring a high reliable connection. Hello. So those will be requiring a different sort of reliability or latency. So I can create an instance like what you are saying. The instance can be created right from my handset or UE to that particular application server, and 8 such instance can be created from the same device to different application servers or requirements. I hope I'm clear.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Because earlier, like if the subscribers are there, then the all will be served through either as a part of the pool, and all will be given the same kind of a treatment. Here I can give like customized treatment as per the requirements. Those who are aware, like I just told that earlier network or used to be a kind of a monolithic network. Radio used to be there, and radio network used to be like all capabilities used to be there. But as we go towards 5G network, my baseband unit can be splitted in two components: central unit and distributed unit. The thing is that whatever radio processing I am doing, right, I can split those radio processing at different levels. That is being supported by 5G standards. And accordingly, if some of the application or some of the processing requires low latency, I can shift those processing towards the edge, right? So the split architecture is supported in 5G. That we will see, like, yeah, it is there. You see core network is there. There's some application is there, right? Radio access network, different applications are there. What happened earlier, what will happen that I'm connected to radio network, this G node Bs, and go to the core network, external network, then go to the cloud or application servers. And all it will all result in a latency that will include all the latency of the radio part, core network, external cloud parts. The splitting allows me that whatever process is required, I can move from cloud towards my edge, right? So whatever application, the clouds, most of the processes required, I can move towards my edge. I think I have one more slide here. So if the top you see, when there was no edge, the device, base station, core network, internet, and internet global. So the delay will be there for like some total delay will be there. But in case of edge computing, the delay that will be the application which are delay sensitive, like if it is a computer gaming or if it is a processing of some haptic data, the data that has been captured in my AR/VR system, those has to be, if those are processed near to my base station by way of moving to edge, those delays will be reduced to like maybe like 12 seconds or so. But if those processing were part of the central cloud, then the delay could be quite high, which is not tolerable. So those things has given rise to option for choosing 5G technologies. So if you see this architecture of mobile edge computing is helping us to reduce the delay, right? Latency was one of the constraint or one of the requirement being imposed by system, AR, VR, MR systems. Now coming to one of the constraint that a device, energy consumption. You see that on the left side, there are like different processings are there. Typical, these are the processing that are happening in a VR or XR devices. Like we have a sensors which sense the different environmental things, like where I am sitting, where my hand sitting, what I'm where to which side I'm looking. All things has to be like seen in terms of the environment where I'm sitting, right? So that is a localization. Then I prepare a kind of a point cloud set. According my mapping will come in my the virtual environment, optimization, object detection. And then whenever any object is changing, I have to do those. So all those processings are required to be done in a device to truly represent my location with reference to the my virtual environment or the augmented environment. But somehow if I'm able to push those some of the processing towards the edge that we have discussed, right? Then those processings will be not done in that device that I'm like, if it's a head mounted device or wearable devices, those processings will be, I'm basically offloading my processing requirement or offloading my processing to edge. And since I'm able to move towards the edge, I'm able to do those within tolerable latency requirement. If I'm trying to move it to the main cloud, then the delay will be not tolerable delay, right? And depending on like which capability or to what extent I'm offloading those processings to my edge, I can have different gains in terms of power, device battery power consumptions. I think I had, yeah. So one of the research paper as well given in the recent technology review. If I do the low offloading, which involves basically like what was that? Map optimization and point cloud data setting. Two of the activities I'm offloading. Then I can get the reduction up to 3-folds. Reduction in battery power consumption. If I'm doing mid offload, like I'm doing a relatively more number of processing in my edge cloud, I can gain or I can get reduction in the battery consumption to the extent of 4-folds. And for a high offload, it can be up to 7, right? So the requirement that was imposed on my head mounted devices in terms of battery consumption, storage, this thing that can be addressed to a large extent through edge computing. Any doubt? Hello? Is it okay with all?
Yeah, okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
So I'm basically like giving an overview kind of thing. So if you have something doubt which I have not covered it, you can always ask me the question. So conceptually, I'm just telling like how 5G is helping in addressing different constraints in systems or in devices. Similarly, like as we have discussed, another thing was time critical communication. If like I move my head or some real image is moving, immediately the picture of moving head, like what is my left, that should come immediately within a tolerable limit. If that is not coming in within the tolerable limits, within the tolerable limits, I may feel dizzy. So 5G network has basically the provisions of having a specific quality of service requirements. And there are various radio access tools as well as end-to-end tools, which are addressing to your critical communication. Like scheduling, we have seen that resources can be scheduled depending on the, if it is a very time critical, I can use a lower time slots so that my feedback and forwarding both can be in very short span of time. Carrier aggregation is basically one of the things where I can increase or decrease the bandwidth as per my data requirement. And then we have adaptive antenna systems, depending on different, in which direction I'm looking at, I can adopt it. Then robust signaling, slicing we have discussed. QS framework is basically like it can address to different, like we have a XR app here. So depending on the type of XR app, which XR app is, what QS requirements are there, those all can be like addressed in case of our 5G networks, right? This I think I can skip it. It's basically like 3GPP is the body which is dealing with your 5G network standards, right? And they are doing it like when the release 15, now they are almost working on the release 19, in the release 15. So this API, operating point, media profiling, system metadata, all these things are taken care of in their system architecture itself, like which you will not see in case of a, like if I'm using a wireless connectivity, like Wi-Fi connectivity or another tethered connectivity, those flexibilities will not be available to me. Right? Again, more or less same thing. You see that these are the two different standards, and they are addressing to all the things that are required for from the point of view of XR/VR requirement. Again, this is same thing. This is the network. You see that the blue, the yellow components are the basically additional functions that has been defined from the point of view of XR applications. Same thing in case of XR interface. So with that, I'm basically covering, completing my first part, and it will be more or less the same for the second one. Any doubt till now?
No, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, my next presentation will be very small because whatever is there for this one, it is equally applicable for the. Are you able to see the slide?
Yes.
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Yeah, so like broadly, like we have discussed what will be the system requirements, what are the requirement expected out of the devices, AR/VR devices. All those things hold good for metaverse also. Like metaverse is like you can say in the layman term, it is a kind of an advanced version which is much more interactive variants of your MR, mixed reality, right? So when people talk about 6G and metaverse, basically this is a kind of a future of connectivity and virtual environment, right? Metaverse, I think I just put a one definition from ITU. And this is the only thing I'm covering metaverse because I think Nitin has already covered a lot. Right. So I just wanted to highlight in this one that metaverse is kind of a ecosystem which modify the pre-existing and create a new value for economic, environmental, social, and cultural perspective. So all those things have been very well taken by, noted by ITU also. The ramification of metaverse is like quite vast. Economic, environmental, social, and cultural. Cultural means as a person we get also involved, right? Just to cover up like how 6G is different from 5G. This is the like slide which presented the use case of 5G use cases. It has basically in the three corners, there were three different, three main use cases were defined. Massive machine of type of communication, like I will just rush through it, not going in much detail. A massive machine of type of communication is basically, you can say, IoT. Initially, IoT was limited to some devices. Massive machine type of communication means a lot of devices to be connected. For example, in case of smart cities, you may have to connect all the vehicles, parkings, or in case of smart grids or logistic movements. Another was massive broadband, which the focus in massive broadband was more towards a huge number of users, as well as each one is getting a huge bandwidth also, right? If you are sitting in a stadium and everybody taking some kind of clip in the football match or cricket match and passing it on to their friend. So there are a lot of users are there, as well as a lot of data will be there. That type of scenario were taken for massive broadband. And third user scenario was ultra reliable.
Already under process है या कैसे
Can you please repeat the question?
क्या लग रहा है मतलब कहीं चल रहा है किसी कमेटी वगैरह में ऐसा तो नहीं लग रहा है पता नहीं सर ये जो जैसे हमने भेजा या कुछ भेजा फिर पेंडिंग पड़ा है इस वजह से मैं
तो उसका भी नहीं आएगा, बच्चों में नहीं आएगा।
नहीं थोड़ी देर में आ जाएगा।
क्या
क्वेश्चन जो भी पूछेंगे तो सब फिनिश कर दो।
अच्छा। So in case of 5G, these were three were the focus area. Now The thing is, this 5G is now a practical thing and an implemented thing. And this is a usage scenario that has been defined for 6G. You see that there are 6 type of usage scenario. The 3 that are in green are basically enhancement of EMBB, MMTC, URLCC. And 3 are new: integrated sensing and communication, AI and communication, and ubiquitous connectivity. Right? And whatever there are in green, they were the part of your, to some extent, they were part of the 5G standards also. And in the blue one, the new capability that has been introduced are introduced or in the framework of 6G, right? Here you will notice that from the point of view of our XR or metaverse, positioning is one of the important thing. Applicable AI related capabilities and sensing related capabilities, right? You see that latency has also been reduced, like proposed to be from 0.1 to 1 millisecond, mobility and all that. This I can skip. So one of the Nokia is like just presented how the 6G will look like, right? As of now, there is no frozen architecture for 6G, but it is a framework is there that has been defined. And if one wants to visualize how 6G will be there, so 6G is basically a interconnection of your digital world, physical world, and human world. And that's what I think metaverse is, right? So the thing is, all those capabilities that are required to achieve this objective are part of the standards that are being worked out in case of 6G. So 6G and metaverse will be kind of a synonymous. You see that high bandwidth, ultra low latency, device connectivity, edge AI processing, those are like requirement for, those were the requirement for earlier version, those will be requirement for the metaverse also, and it will be addressed. I have just put one of the capability usage scenario that has been defined for 6G, which says integrated. Out of the 6, one of the usage scenario says that integrated sensing and communication. You see that it involves the capabilities for activity detection, movement tracking, like my posture, gesture, fall detection, vehicle, pedestrian detection, as well as environmental monitoring, like rain, pollution, precision positioning, sensing related capability. All those things which were supposed to be handled by my devices have somehow the capabilities in the network in case of 6G, right? Synchronous environment, haptic feedback, live streaming, adaptive avatars, all these things are basically are part of framework for 6G. And these are the requirements for metaverse also. With that, I close this presentation also.
So, dear participants, if you have wonderful session was there. So, if you have any doubt, you can ask to the sir. You have any query? So without wasting your time, I am giving the control to Sagar Kashyap to deliver the topic of metaverse and generative AI in the metaverse. Sagar, are you getting my voice?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please continue.
बॉर्डर पे सिग्नल नहीं चाहिए इसका इसको बॉर्डर है वहां बॉर्डर पे सिग्नल चाहिए
साइबर वालों का
Sagar ji, are you getting my voice?
Yes, I'm getting your voice.
Please share your screen.
Okay. Okay, I think my voice is getting to everyone. I'm audible to everyone.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So first of all, very good afternoon, everyone. So today, my topic, it is going to be about generative AI, and we are going to basically talk about this generative AI in LLM. Wait. Okay. Okay. So I think my presentation is visible to everyone.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so actually what we are going to talk about now is LLM. This is a LLM which is used for metaverse. Till now we have been talking about metaverse. What is metaverse and what are the features of metaverse? But in this lecture, I will tell you what is behind this metaverse, what is deriving this metaverse, what is going to be, how we are going to create this metaverse. So this is one of the part. There are many ways. There are some modeling, rendering. There are many ways. But yeah, LLM, this is one of the thing that helps in creating this virtual world. Okay, so starting with this. Actually, this LLM stands for large language model. And one of the most important, one of the most used thing that is being based on this LLM, I hope everyone must be using it, is Chat GPT. So I believe all of you might be using, or some of you might be using Chat GPT.
Sagatji, LLM stands for?
Large language model. Okay, so my question is that how many of you are using actually Chat GPT?
I am using.
Yeah. I think most of the people must be using, because nowadays it has become much popular tool for creating things. So have you ever wondered how this Chat GPT or some other AI tools or even some other tools which are able to generate the things that we used to ask to them? So the basic behind them is this LLM. This is large language module. Actually, in initial period, very initial time, we used to talk to machines in languages like assembly level languages. That was the very basic time. Then after assembly level language, we have structured level language. And after this structured level language, we have this object-oriented languages. So these are the different methods to which we communicate with the machine and instruct these computers or machines to work according to us. Similarly, nowadays, in this advanced stage, which is called generative AI or AI, we are using these kind of model, this LLM, large language model. Okay, so this large language model, the basic of this is being used in ChatGPT and others. Okay, so first of all, I will give you some small introduction of ChatGPT. ChatGPT, which we are using right now, is a free version, which we are using is 3.5, and the paid version is 4.0 and further. So initially, there was two other ChatGPT versions also. It was ChatGPT 1 and 2. The 1 was very basic. It was just an introduction, and it was just having the text generation capabilities. 2 was a better version of ChatGPT 1. It scaled up with few concerns of misuse, like it was not able to give sometimes it is going to answer you the things which it should not, which is not legal, which is not ethically right. So that's why it was a big flop. Then in June 2020, this ChatGPT 3 was released, and it has basically 175 billion parameters. I will explain you how this works. Okay, and nowadays even some significant advancement is going on with ChatGPT 4. So basically what we are using is ChatGPT 3.5, and what I am going to discuss is the basic model, how it is working, not only ChatGPT, but other even AI tools, which are like, this Bard, Google Bard, Gemini, these all are working on the same principle. So first of all, I will explain you how these are working, and then I'm going to show you the magic that these tools are creating. Okay. There is a fact about this ChatGPT that this version of ChatGPT 3.5, it was released on November 20th, 2022. And the fact is that it reached around 100 million users, active users, in just 2 months. And this milestone was received by Instagram in around 9 months. So you can see how people were eager to use this tool. Okay, so how this works? Basically, this is the concept which I'm going to explain you how this ChatGPT works. As you can see, yesterday we were discussing about metaverse and all. So metaverse needs an environment where your avatar is going to be created, an environment where you have some surroundings and things. So as you can see here, we have a neural network. Basically, this works on a neural network. Okay, so what is a neural network? A neural network basically is a replica, is a kind of thing that human brain works. Actually, हमारे जो दिमाग है, हमारा जो human brain है, it also have so many of millions of neurons. And जो भी हमारे thoughts आते हैं, जो भी हमारी energy, हमारी कुछ भी एक जो thought initiate होता है, that offers through these neurons. And the similar pattern is being now used in this large language model. As you can see here, we have a text document input and a response text output. So isme basically what we have is 3 layers diagram. One is an input diagram, another is an output, and in between we have input layer, or we can say hidden layers. So these hidden layers basically are responsible for generating the exact output. Okay, I'm going to just give you a brief way how this works. Actually, we give an input, and with the hidden layer, we attach some weight. Weight is something you can say a value. Okay, so this value is being multiplied and added, and then it goes to the next node, and finally to the output. And this is called forward propagation of neural network. When this output is compared with the expected output, and there is some kind of difference, we can observe that that the expected output is different from the output which has been given by this model. Then we make the difference of this and revert this back to this model. This is called back propagation. And when this error is being reverted back to this model, the weight is being adjusted, and these weight are being adjusted, and again this process is being repeated till the error becomes the 0. So this is just a very brief and very short, you can say, how this neural network works. And this large language model basically depends on this. Okay, so now you might wonder how when we enter something in Google or even some in ChatGPT, how it responds. Okay, so this model uses the training data, which we trained this data, and then it have some statistical and relationship pattern between the words that we enter, and then it predicts the next word. So basically, prediction is the thing that this model do. And how this prediction is being done? since this I'm talking about large language model. So what large language is? Actually, large language is that this model is being fed with very large number of words, you can say. Okay, so these large number of words are around 175 billions of parameters. This 175 billion parameters are being fed in ChatGPT. And this is being distributed in 96 layer. Just like I told you this neural network. Na? So we have around 96 layer. That is how whenever we give an input, whenever we type something, it predicts the next word. See, okay. And the second concept is these 175 billion parameters which are being fed. These are fed in the form of tokens. This is the thing, this token is the thing that is being given to ChatGPT. So how token is allotted? As in this picture you can see, we have a word, my favorite color is red. So each word, each of these words is given a numerical equivalent. And this number is being fed in ChatGPT. So every word is being converted into numbers. These numbers are called token. And this token ID is given. Like this, my is 3666, favorite is 4004. And similarly, even this last full stop is being converted into number. That is 13. Okay, so this is token. क्योंकि कई बार we used to say कि कहीं कहीं हम जब apps use करते हैं ना, they used to say कि you have this much of token left. So they are talking about this token. Okay. So these tokens are these text is being converted into these token, and then we fed this thing, and there are around 500 billion tokens which is being fed in this ChatGPT. Okay, so this is such a huge amount. That's why it needs a very large processing, and that is why it is called as large language model. It has a very large language. Okay, 500 billion words. Now, what I said is that whenever I try to start typing a word, suppose I type the word my, M-Y, my. Okay, so it starts predicting the next word. It could be favorite, it could be here, it could be name. But based upon the things or even the past conversation or your locations or many things, it started to say the next word that you might ask is that the next word that you might type is favorite. Okay, so then again it matches this favorite word, my favorite, with next word that can be possible, that is possible. Okay, it makes a grammatically correct sentence and some symmetry with the word, and then it predicts the next word. And I think you must have observed that these prediction nowadays has become very, very accurate. Even कई बार तो ऐसा होता है कि like you are thinking of something and you start typing and it catches the things कि ये हाँ this is the thing you were trying to type. ठीक है, तो this is what large language model is doing. Now talking about the thing that happened in ChatGPT 2. In ChatGPT 2, I said it was a version which started to give some answers which should not be given. Okay, so in ChatGPT 2, it was like if I could ask this question, how to make a bomb, it just gave me the answer of this. We make a bomb by so and so. So that was actually, it was illegal and dangerous, and even it was not ethically right. So that is why that ChatGPT 2 was reviewed. Now, what solution was given for this? So the solution for this was given that there should be a prompt evaluator. Okay, prompt is something which we give as an input to any generative AI. Okay, this is a very big field, prompt engineering, and prompt engineering helps us to give a proper prompt to these chat GPTs or other AIs, so that we want to have, if we want to have a accurate answer. Actually, अभी जैसे मैंने आपसे सभी से पूछा था, like how many of you have been using chat GPT, तो ऐसा होता होगा sometimes that whenever you give some input to chat GPT, sometimes it gives the exact answer that you require. But sometimes it happens ki you just keep on repeatedly giving the input, it does not give you the exact answer. So prompt engineering is a branch that helps in it. So that is a very actually vast topic that won't be able to cover in this session because of time constraint. So what the solution they have given is, they have introduced this a prompt evaluator. Okay, so this prompt evaluator says the text input which is being given by user is unsafe. So it just return a message to the user, no, I am not able to give the answer, or this is not right, this is not the correct answer question to ask. And if this is safe, then it gives the answer. So that is how the next thing ChatGPT 3 has been developed. And this is how actually prompt engineering came into existence. If you want to have a perfect good output from these language models, then your prompt could have this kind of a structure. Like it should have a task description, it could have an example, and it could have an output indicator. So these are the things if you include in your input. देखिए actually होता क्या है, prompt engineering is something like you have a subordinate with you, and if you ask your subordinate to just simply say your subordinate, just prepare the report for monthly development. Okay, so what your subordinate will do, he will go and he will just say कि in this month we have raised our sale by 5%, and this is the report he will give to you. Then you say, Arey nahi, this kind of report I didn't want. I want the report from every SSA, and this report should contain the development parameter wise. Then what he will do कि ठीक है लेडलाइन का अलग दे दिया, ब्रॉडबैंड का अलग दे दिया, इस तरह से एक रिपोर्ट बना के दे दी. Then again you will say to subordinate, no, not like this. I want the report with SDO section wise. So the thing is, if you are not going to give the correct input, the correct message to the subordinate, then he is not going to prepare the right report. Similar is the thing with this language model. If you are going to give a perfect prompt, on the very first time you will say, prepare a report, it should contain SDO wise section, it should contain FTTH, broadband, CM, sales, and everything should it contain, then it is going to give you a correct answer. So this is what language model is. जैसे अब हम एक assistant हमारे पास आ चुका है, ठीक है? Are you getting these points? Are you understanding this?
Yes.
Okay.
Please go ahead.
Okay. So now next thing what happened with this model is, अभी हमने उसको train कर दिया, we have fed with many words and all these things. So next thing that happened is fine tuning. Since every model of AI is being made, like हम कोई भी model जब introduce करते हैं in the AI, we just fed this AI model with some data set. Offline, we train this data with some data set, and then we introduce a new unseen data to this AI, and then we ask whether this we see, like जैसे कि एक कोई model में train किया, we shows so many pictures of cat to that model, and then we show the picture of a different cat to that model. If it predicts right, then it's okay. If it's predict not incorrect, then it's not. So that is, then it comes to fine tuning. Okay, that is the fine tuning process. So this is how the main thing that comes is fine tuning. That is reward model. That is, I'm going to explain this reward model and then PPU. In very simple language, now I am going to explain this. क्योंकि ये अभी तक बहुत ज़्यादा typical language थी. Now I am going to give you some example how exactly this reward model and PPO works. Okay, so just think, we have a chef who prepare the dishes, a variety of dishes, and who is very highly skilled chef. उसको हमने सब कुछ सिखा रखा है. He knows everything and he can just prepare any kind of dish. Okay, this is ChatGPT. Now what happened is कि उसने एक डिश बनाई. Now this is जब उसने डिश बनाई और 10 लोगों को उसने वो डिश दी, तो उसको ना एक फीडबैक मिला. Then he gets a feedback from that dish. Okay, so this is what called is reinforcement training from human feedback. Okay, so RTHF, when a human is give feedback, like suppose उसने एक बर्गर बनाया, the sauce was delicious, या उसने चिकन बनाया, the chicken was overcooked or anything. These feedback is being given to the chef. Okay, so suppose we are taking the example of a burger. Okay, he make a burger for a set of people. Okay, so what happen is this set of people taste that burger. They give the feedback whether they liked it or whether they do not like the burger. Okay, then they said कि this is the thing like जो chef था हमारा, that he did the slight changes in the burger, and then again he asked the people that with the feedback he changes he did those changes with the feedback which was given previously to him. Okay, then he again asked to them, is it okay now? So now then they say, yeah, this is now better. So based on that, it just keep on improving. And PPO is something that is proximal policy optimization technique. Actually, optimization technique is something in which we used to find minima or maxima in AI. So in this case, we can say proximal policy optimization is when he reaches to a certain level that, yeah, this burger is being tasted by many people and now being liked by many people, but still he want to improve. So he started making slight changes in that with the feedback. So with those changes, whenever he get the positive input, he include that change in himself, and whenever the changes which give him negative input, then he just drop that idea. Okay, so that is how it fine tune itself. Okay, so that is how this fine tuning of this ChatGPT or large language model is being done. This is the process: fine tune GPT, train a reward model, reinforcement model, reward point, and these reward point help in PPO, proximal policy optimization. Okay, so till now, did you understand the point how this ChatGPT works? Actually, this is a very fast and brief explanation because of time scarcity, but I think this is how I hope you have cleared this model.
Kashyapji, in so much little time, you have
yeah, that is why, because the interesting thing are going to become in next slides also, because I'm going to show some magic. Okay, so one more thing that I want to tell you about this ChatGPT is that sometimes it happens like if you talk to this ChatGPT, it gives you exact response as if it was knowing you very well. Like in this example, I can say, first of all, in ChatGPT, if you ask this question, who is the Prime Minister of India? Then it is going to simply give you the answer. The Prime Minister of India was Narendra Modi. Okay, so it just gives you the answer. Now the next question that you gives is, what is his age? You have introduced here as his age. Okay, so what ChatGPT will do is, it will have a context of the previous chat also, because अगर आप उससे simply पूछेंगे ना, what is his age, तो वो उसको क्या पता आप किसके बारे में बात कर रहे हैं, his, है ना? तो it has a context of the previous conversation also. So he understood, yeah, he is talking about his age. That means the Prime Minister of India he is talking about. So it gives the answer. Okay, and similarly, when we talk to ChatGPT, it also do some more things in background, like it asks you for the tone. the soft, the tone, the rhyme, the language. It just understand what is the mood of the user who is talking to me. Like roses are red and ocean is blue. It will give you the answer, sugar is sweet and so are you. Okay. So then you again, if you type something, the sky is blue. So it will just say कि हाँ ठीक है, इसका mood जो है happy है. So it is going to give you the answer in that way. तो ये जो हम मेटावर्स की बात कर रहे हैं, what we are talking about. So how this avatar and all those things are going to understand what we are feeling, what we are going to say next to the what are going to be our next word, what are our liking, what are our disliking. So these are the things that work in background. Okay, and then again we have built a constraint, that thing that I told you, that prompt restrictor. If you just give some kind of wrong information or you ask some question which is not preferably to be answered, so it just simply say, जैसे कि स्टॉक के बारे में अगर आप उससे पूछेंगे, then it is going to say कि I am going to give you recommendation, but it is not going to be accurate or whatever it is going to be. You are going to take that risk on your behalf. Okay, so this is content moderator, pre-trained model. If the content moderator allows, then the answer will be given. If it doesn't allow, then it is say that no, I am not a trained for this, so it is not going to give you the answer. Okay, this is one of the code that once the big data system knows me better than I know myself, authorities will shift from human feelings to computer algorithm. It is something like जो हम मेटावर्स में जाने की बात कर रहे हैं, our avatars will show our feelings, our avatars will tell कि हाँ what is going to happen in next. Okay, so is ChatGPT and large language model is clear to you? I mean, how it works? Is there any question you can ask? Because next what I'm going to show you is some magic that is being created with these generative AI. क्योंकि ये जो चीजें अभी हम बात कर रहे हैं, these are going to be कुछ implement हो गई हैं, some things are there. So what I'm going to show you is the magic that is being created with these generative AI. Any question till now? Okay, so see, what generative AI is doing, it is making our life so much easier. In previous days, we have to prepare many things by our hand, but now I'm going to show you some things, some tools, some practical examples that making your life so much easier. First of all, एक बहुत छोटी सी टूल है ये, text to PPT. अभी तक हमने जनरेटिव एआई को आपने सिर्फ चैट जीपीटी के रूप में देखा होगा, चैट जीपीटी, हाउ इट वर्क्स एंड ऑल दोस थिंग्स. सो टेक्स्ट टू पीपीटी, इट इज अ टूल विच कन्वर्ट्स योर टेक्स्ट इनटू पीपीटी. आप सिंपली इसको एक वर्ड देंगे एंड इट इज गोइंग टू शो यू, इट इज गोइंग टू प्रिपेयर दिस. ओके, so I'm going to give you the practical example for this. This is the site. My screen is shared to you.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so this is one of the site जहाँ पे हम generative AI का हम मॉडल देख सकते हैं and how this is going to work. ठीक है, text to PPT. If I'm going to give a simple question, some simple like artificial intelligence. Okay, I'm just going to give this a simple word, nothing else. Okay, so it is going to give you, because yeah, this is a paid version. I have already prepared this. I have given the prompt, introduction to artificial intelligence. See, and this is the result. This is the PPT that has been created with this site. Introduction to this. Then we have second slide as content. The section 1, understanding artificial intelligence. What is artificial intelligence? Types of AI. Okay, so application in section 2. This PPT is created with just one click with the help of AI. And how beautiful this is. And if we want to create this thing, then it manually, then it would take definitely around 3 to 4 hours. Definitely it is going to take 3 to 4 hours. Okay.
How much are you paying for this?
Actually, yeah, this is a free demo version which I have showed to you. It has a pricing scheme with it on this site. Actually, there are many sites. These are the pricing, around 700 rupees a month. Okay, so there are other also. Now, the next thing is that I'm going to show you is text to voice. Abhi kya hota hai that we have to do some presentation or anything, then we have to speak up by ourselves. Now we have, I have a pre-recorded voice in here. See, this is being recorded with this AI. Is voice is being shared? Are you getting the voice?
No. No, voice is not audible.
The way we ask the question, we shape the prompt to get it. Ladies and gentlemen, prompt engineering is the art of creating precise, clear instructions for AI systems. It's like composing a musical score where every note matters. We craft these instructions or prompts to get the desired responses from AI. Think of it as a conversation with a smart assistant. The way we ask a question matters. We shape the prompts to get accurate and useful answers. It's about communicating effectively with AI, making it a powerful tool in METAVERSE field.
Okay, I will show you how I have created this. This is one of the sites that I'm showing you. See, this is a site, and what I have to do is, suppose I have this text with me. I have to just copy, paste this text here, choose the voice, whichever voice I want to be played. And then when I play,
a beautiful, vibrant scene in the style of Studio Ghibli. The scene features a low-detailed bakery shop with a red-tiled roof alongside an unpaved village road. In the background, there are hills and mountains. The sky is filled with dense clouds. The walls of the bakery shop have grown lots of flowers. A bicycle is also parked beside the wall of the shop. The overall scene should be picturesque and full of calm and natural beauty.
okay, so have you seen how realistic this voice was? And even if you want to change the voice, see.
Create a beautiful, vibrant scene in the style of Studio Ghibli. The scene features a low, detailed bakery shop with a red-tiled roof alongside an unpaved village road. In the background, there are hills and mountains. The sky is filled with dense clouds. The walls of the bakery shop have grown lots of flowers. A bicycle is also parked beside the wall of the shop. The overall scene should be picturesque and full of calm and natural beauty.
Okay, so this is errorless thing, and we have a lots of voice. Iska bahut
This is synthesized voice only, no?
Yeah, these are the synthesized voice. Even there are tools in which we can just fed our voice and they are going to dub your voice.
Okay.
This voice cloning.
Yes.
Okay. So this is one of the things that we can use with this help of generative AI, text to voice. अच्छा, आप लोगों में से how many of you are interested or you write poems and all these things?
कभी कभी लिख लेते हैं।
हाँ, बहुत सारे, आई थिंक मे बी बहुत सारे शायर होंगे यहाँ पर. सो हाउ मच टाइम डिड इट टेक टू राइट अ पोएट्री और समथिंग? एक छोटी सी पोएट्री हमें लिखने में कितना टाइम लगता होगा?
Sometimes half an hour, sometimes whole day.
हाँ, इवन यू नीड सम मूड टू डू दैट, है ना? यू हैव टू मूड टू डू सम काइंड ऑफ थिंग्स. ओके, सो here is an example actually which I have. These are the text to lyrics. These are the poetry which is being created with the help of ChatGPT. मैंने just एक simple सा उस पे text type किया था and see वर्स. तेरी आंखों में जब से मैंने देखा है, तेरी हंसी में खुदा का नूर छुपा है, एंड तेरी बातों में मेरी जिंदगी का सवेरा, तेरे साथ जीने हैं मेरा सपना सच हो गया. सी, this is the level of lyrics that has been created with the help of this chat GPT. एक गाना लिखने या एक टेक्स्ट हमें लिखने में पूरा मूड बना के बैठना पड़ता है और पूरा दिन लगता है, एंड विद द हेल्प ऑफ जस्ट अ सिंपल टेक्स्ट we can just create this even in Hindi language. This has been created in Hindi language. Okay, so whatever you can say, you can just type in like create a poem in Hindi for Independence Day of India. See, it is creating this poem. I have just given a simple prompt to it, like create a poem in Hindi for Independence Day in India. स्वतंत्रता का गीत गाते हैं हम, हर दिल में बसे हैं आजादी की दम, झंडा ऊंचा लहराए रंगों में चमकता, वीरता की राह पर भारत की गाथा, सदियों की तपस्या अब रंग लाई, आजादी की हर सुबह नई खुशी पाई, कुर्बानियों की गूंज गूंजे हर दिल में, सपनों की आजादी अब साकार हो हर पल में, राष्ट्र की धड़कन है एक साथ बाजी में, हर दिल में बसी है स्वतंत्रता की सजी, संग्राम की कहानियां सुनाए वीरों की, भारत की स्वाधीनता अमर है धरोहर की, जय हिंद जय भारत गूंजे हर, और खुशियां मनाए आजादी के इस मोड़, हम सब मिलकर बढ़ाएं इसे, और भारत की स्वतंत्रता हो सदा प्रकट कर. ठीक है, it has given you some base. आप इसमें हल्का फुल्का मॉडिफिकेशन you can do it and you can make within seconds. This is the power of generative AI. Okay.
Will the same poem be generated every time?
Okay, you have generated already this poem. So if you want to generate a different kind of poem, you can just change this prompt. You can give more details.
बॉस,
हाँ, yes sir.
मैं कह रहा हूँ कि अगर हम यही क्वेरी बार बार चलाएंगे 2-3 टाइम, एवरी टाइम सेम पोएम विल कम और डिफरेंट पोएम विल कम?
नहीं, see, it works on the past history also. If you just keep on giving the same prompt, it might change in this.
Change ना?
Yeah, ये बिल्कुल चेंज करेगा. एंड आपको अगर मैं इसीलिए एक्चुअली प्रॉम्प्ट इंजीनियरिंग भी एक अलग से टॉपिक है, वो बहुत लंबा
आपने
टॉपिक
कहा ना, आपने लिखा है क्रिएट ए पोएम इन हिंदी फॉर इंडिपेंडेंस डे ऑफ इंडिया.
हाँ,
ये आपने किया है. अगर मैं करूं तो यही पोएम आएगा या डिफरेंट आएगा?
मे बी डिफरेंट आएगा. बट बेसिकली होता क्या है कि जैसे चैट जीपीटी आपका एक लॉगिन बनाता है, आप उस लॉगिन से जब उसमें लॉगिन होते हैं तो आपकी पूरी हिस्ट्री उसके पास रहती है. ओके, तो आपकी लोकेशन पर, आपके प्रेफरेंसेस पर, आपकी चीजों पे डिपेंड करेगा, और उस हिसाब से ये अलग आपको आउटपुट देगा. मे बी मैं इंडिया में बैठा हूं इसलिए इसने मुझे इस तरह की पोएम दी है. अगर यही क्वेरी कोई अदर कंट्री से करता तो उसको एक अलग तरह की पोएम देता है. तो ये सब फैक्टर्स लेता है साथ में.
ओके.
There is no problem of plagiarism.
No, प्लेगरिज्म की प्रॉब्लम इसलिए नहीं है बिकॉज इट इज कंप्लीटली मेड, ये जो है, हाँ, इट टेक्स द डाटा फ्रॉम इंटरनेट आल्सो, but it has faded with many data. So which I told you that ChatGPT or other AI works on guessing the next word. तो ये अपने हिसाब से नेक्स्ट वर्ड को गैस कर करके ये बनाता है. तो plagiarism, no, you can use this poem anywhere with your name, with your tag, no issues.
The ChatGPT is not connected to internet. Na? Right now, whatever data it is giving, it is fed data by the developers. It is not connected to real-time world or real-time internet.
But the thing is, actually, जो मैंने आपको शेफ का जो एग्जांपल दिया था, the thing is कि ChatGPT is being fed with a data. Now it is being exposed to every person. Now it is reached to every person. Now it is learning from us, and whenever input is being given to this ChatGPT, it learns from that input. तो इसके पास समथिंग नया है, इंटरनेट का डाटा भी ये उठाता है, ऐसा नहीं है. 2022 तक का जो डाटा इसमें फेड किया गया है, तो ये वहां से इट टेक्स द डाटा फ्रॉम दैट.
Yeah, that's what. It is only till 2022 what the developers has inputted the data to that, not to the current trends like what yesterday it has happened, that developments it might not be knowing.
Yeah. If you are something like if a country's president changes yesterday, then it is not going to update it. Yeah.
Yes. That has to be updated by the backend developers then.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the thing. Now, how many of you like to do paintings and all these things? How many of you are a good painter or draw the things, do the drawings?
My daughter sometimes does.
Yeah. Okay. So one of the most interesting thing that is being nowadays utilized with this text to image AI is, see, do you like this painting?
Yes.
And if a painter draws this painting, how much time it will take? It will take a lot of time. See how much detail it has. Or did you like this painting? See how detailed this painting is. Okay. So again, I'm going to show you a tool which has changed this thing. See, this is a tool which is called as Leonardo AI. I have created some images with the help of this tool. See, from here, I have created this image. And other images which I have created with the help of this tool is this. This is the realistic photograph. One of the image that has been created with the help of this AI is this. Aloin is being imagined to take as taking the meeting. Okay. See, this is the image that has been created with the help of this text to AI tool. How detailed and how clear this is. Okay, now let me show you how we create this thing. Okay, so this is the tool. Here we gave a prompt. I have already prepared this prompt. So prompt may be like this: a contemporary art piece and featuring a lily flower in an abstract style with fluid grease on all things. You have to give this prompt properly to get the best output. Okay, so there are some models. These are the pre-trained models, which is given this by this, which is used by this AI, Leonardo AI, Leonardo Lightning, Eldogo Base, Excel, Dream Shaper, Absolute Reality. These are the database, or we can say pre-trained model. Okay, suppose we are using Lightning Excel. How many number of images you want to create? 2, 3, 4. Then these are the other features, the size of the image. And see, it is saying that this will use around 10 tokens. So with this AI, this the free version of this AI, we have been given 150 tokens every day. Okay. So I just I just created this prompt. I have written this prompt here. And what I have to do is click this generate button. You can see the time. It was showing around here 15 seconds. So in around 15 seconds, see, this is the level of image that has been created with a simple prompt. See. And even there are other tools in also in there in this this we can expand the canvas, we can reduce the canvas, we can even edit this tool this tool have many things. It even have the real-time generation, which is being which you can say used in metaverse. Okay. See, this is one of the image which has been created with the help of AI. जो आज अभी एक बीच में किसी ने टॉपिक छेड़ा था about deep fake and all. So I hope you all know who he is. Do
Elon
anyone
Musk.
know? Yeah,
Elon Musk.
Yeah, Elon Musk. And I have created this picture of Elon Musk with the help of AI. And you can see he is wearing a t-shirt where it is written as something like Bharat Sanchar Nigam Limited. Here, Sanchar, something. Na? So I have given a simple text to this AI, and I have written there that to create a picture of Elon Musk wearing a t-shirt, and on t-shirt it should be written as Bharat Sanchar Nigam Limited, and he is standing in front of Taj Mahal. Okay, so this is the quality. This is the quality of picture that has been created with the help of AI. We can even create music with the help of AI. If you can hear, this is the music that has been created with the help of ओके। तो अब हमारे पास एआई के इतने टूल्स हैं कि हमें जो काम करने में आवर्स लगते थे, नाउ इट कैन बी डन इन विद इन सेकेंड्स। वी इवन हैव टूल फॉर टेक्स्ट टू वीडियो। अच्छा, चलिए एक छोटा सा ये चीज है आपके सामने। हु इज दिस फेमस बॉलीवुड कैरेक्टर?
गब्बर सिंह।
Gabbar Singh, everyone knows. And you know who played the role of Gabbar Singh? What is the name of the person?
Amjad Khan.
Amjad Khan.
Amjad Khan, yeah. Who is this?
Hrithik Roshan.
Okay, so this is the power of AI. And who is this?
Shah Rukh.
So, can Shah Rukh play the role of Gabbar Singh?
I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, so this is the deepfake example. I think you also must remember who is this.
Anil Kapoor from Mr. India.
Yeah, Anil Kapoor. And who are they?
Shah Rukh Khan, Mr. India.
Shah Rukh Khan and
Hrithik
Hrithik Roshan, Mr. India. So this is the example of deep fake. Actually, these are the images that can be created with deep fake. The thing that you were, some person was asking in between the seminar. Okay. See, she is Alia Bhatt and she is Kareena Kapoor, and they have both visited the same place with the same costume, and they both have clicked the picture with the same pose.
AI.
Yeah, this is the AI. This is the power of AI. Actually, this is a tool. This is also you can say that a tool which I am using is written in Python language that create these kind of images. You have to give an input of image, and you have to give a face to that image, and it is going to make this kind of result. This is a very, clear result. Okay. So any thing you would like to ask or say?
Yes, sir, infrastructure connection.
Any question, any query कि अभी तक ये जो key things कैसी?
Please show again how the PPT is created using AI.
Okay. See, I am using this tool. There is a site named popai.pro. Okay. What you have to do is just you have to give a prompt, a simple prompt, like introduction to artificial intelligence. Actually, this is a free version, so it allowed allowed to create only 2 PPTs in a day. So I have already created 1 PPT. I have just given the input name introduction to artificial intelligence, and here it creates this. All the images, all the text, all the content, this introduction learning objective, everything is being given with the help of, everything is given by this AI. And I can use this PPT even without the worry of plagiarism. These images, I can use it.
Okay.
Okay.
We can't download it, I think so. For that, we have to pay it.
Yeah. For downloading, you have to pay it, obviously. Premium things come in.
Yes.
Yeah, because one thing that I was seeing in this morning session, that in metaverse, you have to buy the things. So even for better result from ChatGPT, you have to purchase ChatGPT 4. And with ChatGPT 4, if in next section it will be possible. If I show you in ChatGPT 4, we have many features, many features. If you want to even reply a mail, you don't have to read that mail. There is a add-on with that ChatGPT. You can just put it in Gmail, and it is going to read the email, and it is going to give a reply to that email.
Some user ID has to be created for this presentation query, what you told just now.
So what?
User ID has to be created.
Yeah. It is being worked on these Gmail login. Whenever you do this kind of thing, it asks you for some credential. So either you can use the Gmail or you can sign in with any other email ID.
Hello.
Okay. Suppose like this, I have this. This is the email ID which I've been using for creating Leonardo AI. And see, this that was the one example. See how creative pupils are and how creative they are. These are all the images. These are being created with the help of AI. if you use it,
रेट वेट कुछ हम लोग से कमेटी से कराया था, तो पता नहीं लगता है रेट में.
okay. Okay, any more query? If you explore these, there are other tools also, real-time generation, motion. You can just create a motion to these pictures. You can upscale any picture you have of your, previous, like पुराने जमाने में किसी की black and white photo भी अगर you have it ना with your camera, you can just upscale it, and it gives really very well results. I have used these things, canvas editor, and many more tools are there. Okay, any more query? There is a quote written here that artificial intelligence will be the ultimate tool for exploring what it means to be human. So you just go in the depth of this quote and feel, yeah, what we are heading to, where we are heading to actually. These all things are very, very deep. If we are going to go in metaverse, then these are going to be our representations. Okay, so if you like the session, then I hope I have give you the exact knowledge and the process how GPT works and the tools. So that's it. Thank you. Now I would like to invite Nitin sir for summing up this session. Okay, if you have any more query, you can ask it. I can even see, I can show you the tool. अच्छा रिपोर्ट दे फटाफट टीएम तो कोई मिलते हो मुझे हाँ कोई बात नहीं see one of the tool I'm showing you मुझे भी और टीएम तो दोनों को शेयर कर दे फटाफट खत्म कर लिया सारा. This is the offline tool. This is a tool which I have installed on my computer, which I was talking to you. This is written in Python language, and this gives us this kind of interface to us. See, this is the interface. And what I have to do is just drop in the picture of the person. This is the person picture which I have to drop in, and with some settings over here. See, this is how it generated. This was the original picture which I have inputted, and this is the image that has been created with the help of this tool. It was Kareena Kapoor, and now it's Aishwarya Rai. Okay, we can just even do some fun with this. See, the original image, Hrithik Roshan, and this image has been created with the face of Aishwarya Rai. And this is being done with just a few clicks and within seconds. Okay. Okay, now okay, now I hand over the session to Nitin sir. Are you getting my voice, sir? Hello.
Yes.
Are you getting my
Yes.
voice?
Yes. Yes.
So within a 10 minutes, we will have the evaluation session. Senior GM, HQ and IT will evaluate the feedback that valuable feedback that every participant have given. Now, within the 10 minutes, we can discuss whatever the doubts or your learning or key takeaway from this, we can discuss here. So what is your वैसे formal feedback? कैसा लगा आप लोगों को?
बहुत अच्छा सर, बहुत अच्छा।
सर बहुत अच्छा तो था, लेकिन क्या सीखा सर आपने? Basically, what is your learning, sir? Suppose one case study we are going to discuss, sir. One case study, suppose we are going to discuss. Suppose after this, everybody knows what is metaverse, basic concept everybody knows. Suppose somebody is asking you, introduce the metaverse in BSNL in your organization. How you can do? How you can do? You can think for a 2 minutes. What will be your personal approach to deploy the metaverse? Have you got my question, sir?
Yes.
So take the 2 minutes and then please. Basically, it is online. Otherwise, if it will be offline. So ये case studies हम लोग बनवाते हैं ये इसमें पेपर पेन से जो है तो उसमें ये डिस्कस होती हैं सारी चीजें. Due to the restrictions, a lot of restrictions are there for online, so that's why this issue arises. So सर कौन बताएगा फिर इसमें? How you will implement, sir? Tiwari sir, can you help? Have you got my question, sir? My question is to everyone. Suppose after this, everybody knows what basically a concept of metaverse is. What basically a concept of metaverse is? What are the layers? And somebody asks you how to implement this in your organization. How to implement this in your organization? So how you will implement? How you will implement? Sir, anyone? Bholanath ji. One question is there from Renuka ji. Are there any security concerns? 1 minute. बोल रहे हो ना फोन पर स्क्रीन स्क्रीन
Here's one question arises. Are there any security concerns or limitations associated with this technology? What you feel? Can anybody give this answer of this query? Are there any security concerns or limitations associated with this technology? What you feel? Can anybody answer this query?
In case blockchain is involved, there will not be any security issues. Otherwise, there must be.
Definitely security and the safety, sir. See, whenever you are saying about the virtual environment, always remember two things are there. Now the dimension of cyber security is little bit enhanced. Little bit enhanced, sir. When we are saying in case of virtualization or this one metaverse, basically, whenever we are saying the security, always remember safety also. The difference between the cyber security and cyber safety is for cyber security point of view, humans should not harm the virtual system, or in case of cyber safety, virtual system should not harm the humans. So that is the basic part of security, and definitely if we are entering in this virtual world in the metaverse, a lot of security concerns are there and need to be resolved, and regulatory aspects and the standardization, all these aspects are there, and it is a vast field. And for the limit, regarding the limitations, sky is the limit only. Sky is the limit for the metaverse. We are going to develop, basically, it is a man-made or the human-made universe, and based upon the complete virtualization, based upon this. That is the basic limitations and the security point of view. Any other else? Any other question? My queries remain unsolved. How you will implement this metaverse or this concept in BSNL?
Am I audible, sir?
Sir.
So, being a CM guy, I would like to use this metaverse to sell SIMs at home itself. Customer need not come anywhere. He can buy SIM from home. That is first thing. Second, whatever new feature we enable, that will make in such a way that so that they themselves will come to know, instead of giving so many advertisements and all. Each customer, they themselves will come to know what is that advancements we introduced.
Excellent.
That is second. And third, we will try to make some mechanism through this metaverse that all CSCs will come to know what is that we are doing sitting at a corporate office. Is whatever policies we are going to make, that on real-time system, it will be known to all CSCs so that they are able to convey the same thing to customer in case any customer will come with seeking of some information.
Yeah, CSC can be virtual CSC, okay,
Yes.
in the metaverse, so that basically the basic aim from your side is they can feel the service, what you are committing, basically what you are delivering, they can feel in a real time. That is the main purpose, sir. That is the main purpose. Excellent. Any other?
Sir, I want to say some usage how we can use. I am BM Budihal, representing CNTech South Chennai.
Yeah.
As now our so much we are giving importance for EB business. Suppose VSAT business or dark fiber business or land monetization. If you use this one effective, convincing the customer sitting at home, any probable customer can easily understand what we are marketing, what is our product, plus minus, he can clarify. Effectively, we can use in the EB business and land monetization and dark fiber business, bandwidth business. I feel so.
Yeah, definitely, sir. Excellent, sir. Any other? Any other?
Even this training program can be introduced, metaverse can be introduced in training program itself, means in that now we are in online mode, you
sir.
are missing offline mode.
Excellent, sir. This can be,
we
and
can
it is
introduce
yeah, sir. It is a very big
offline.
field, and basically a separate domain is there. Metaverse in education. Okay, metaverse in education, and lot of institutions are adopting this approach, sir. A lot of institutions are approaching this one, and slowly, days are not far away. Definitely one day we will meet in the metaverse. Okay, we will meet in the metaverse. Any other else, sir? Any other else? Any other else? How much you want to rate this on the scale of 10 for this training or discussion? Basically, it is a discussion, and I have approached, basically, I have taken the approach of this participative learning. So how much you want to rate on the scale of 10?
9.9.
9.9. So it will be useful for you in the future also, sir. It will be useful. What you feel? What you feel, sir?
It is going to be useful, sir.
Okay, sir, fine.
Feel
Yeah, sir, one thing you always remember, it is just a starting. It is just a starting, and always you have my number, okay? You have my contact number. Always be connected. Always be connected, and a lot of things you will learn from the discussion, sir. And we can conduct field seminars also. We can conduct physical seminar also at central place, so that maximum people should be benefited. And this is a vision of BSNL. At present, this is the vision of BSNL management, and we need to improve this one. It is a very good opportunity, and all the telecom operators are keep eyeing on this one. So we should take the ball. We should catch the ball at least and regularly explore this one. Okay, I am not a perfect person for that. Yeah, I'm not saying I am the expert of that. I am also a learner like you. So together we can achieve. Together we can achieve. And from the perspective of BSNL, just think about that. Not about the vertical. Okay, I am dealing with the corporate office. I am dealing with the CM section. I am dealing with the CFA. Just keep it out from that and simply say, simply think like that, what we can do. And definitely it is a wonderful field, and you will learn a lot from this. And definitely I am the person who is along with you. You will never be disappointed. Always be connected and learn the new things for that. So any other question or the query regarding the topic?
No, what are we doing in BSNL in terms of metaverse? Have we started anything in BSNL?
Sir,
Like virtual?
basically in ground, basically not started, but other private operators started. It is the first time BSNL management sincerely taken this one, and it is in the vision of Honorable CMD sir at present. And definitely sooner than later, we will definitely enter inside the metaverse. Whether first thing is at present, we are keeping the eye on the experience. Okay, 4G is very soon going to be deployed, and basic aim is to feel the experience what customer feels regarding our services, and what we want to deliver to them. At least customers would feel in the metaverse, or CSC should be shifted inside the metaverse. So this is the basic aim about the BSNL, and they are planning, sir. It is under the consideration from the corporate office also, sir, but not sure what, okay, up to this one or that one or this date we will move to the towards the metaverse or like that.
If you can convey my opinion to corporate office, like we need to train some people in our department itself to develop these type of programs, whatever is required for metaverse, like virtual tour of a customer service center. Okay, we can do that, provided we are given some training. Okay, there are good people coming from colleges directly into our department with a good knowledge of computers. So nowadays, AI and ML is being taught in colleges itself directly. Earlier, it was not there. So my word is, my opinion is, the corporate office should look into train the people within the BSNL, identify some people and see that they are working on this project. Otherwise, if we are giving it to a vendor again, we are like a puppets.
Yes,
they'll take their own time.
Definitely, sir. Excellent, sir. This one, your comment and valuable comment we have received from you. And definitely, as you have said, training is mandatory. Training, and within the BSNL itself, there is a lot of need for this training. And it is about AI or ML or whatever the things, disruptive technologies, basically what you want to do with this one. These disruptive technologies, what you want to do with IoT, what you want to do with the modern AI or the blockchain. Basically, ultimate answer is the metaverse. Sooner than later, definitely generation alpha or generation Z is moving towards the metaverse. So at least whatever we know, it should be delivered. It should be delivered inside through the training and in the pan India basis. And definitely we can catch the industrial point of view also, or the academic point of view also. It is definitely should be there, and hope for better. One day definitely it will take the shape in the BSNL, and definitely BSNL will grow. Whatever we can, we will do from ALTTC side also. But at present, as we all know, we are facing for the survival, and so many things are there. But it is not a platform to discuss these things. But we will definitely hope for the best, and definitely one day things will shape in a excellent manner, and definitely it will be achieved. Any other, sir?
Thank you, sir.
And now I request to the Shri Sukhdev sir, Senior GM HQ sir, to basically address the evaluation session. Sir, are you getting my voice?
Yes.
Sukhdev sir?
Yes.
Sir.
Are you getting my voice?
हाँ sir.
Okay. Thank you, Nitin. CGM बुद्धन सर भी हैं लाइन पे? हेलो, CGM साहब भी हैं बुद्धन सर लाइन पे?
नहीं सर, इस समय नहीं है सर.
Okay. Respected CGM sir, CGM ALTTC, all the PGMs, senior GMs, GMs, DGMs, and all other officers. So first of all, a very happy Teachers' Day. And we are not the teachers, we are all students. So we were not teaching, we were discussing the things since last 2 days. And as I have received your response feedback, so this is really very good feedback, and I will read one by one. So first question was, how far do you consider that the objectives as given in the program was achieved? We have received the 44 response, and 54.5% people say very good, and 36.4% said excellent. Second question was, please give your comments on the contents. Again, we have received the 44 response, and 36.4% people said it is excellent, and 52.3% said it is very good. Remain said very good. Remain said good. Okay. And the next question was, how was the presentation? So 52.3% people says it was excellent, and 40.9% said it was very good. Comments about the speaker, 25% said excellent, and few said explained in a very good manner, learned speaker, very good, all those things. And comments to course design and delivery, 11.4% said excellent, and 9.1% said good. Suggestions for the few trainings, it was very good. And I want to read few suggestions received from the participants, that it should be mandatory for all. Physical seminar to be organized. If managed offline will be more beneficial, so both are the same points. Training program may be conducted on new technology. Few people said more and more new e-seminar with such recent technology advancement and with their usage in the telecom sector for benefit of BSNL. Required with more practical use cases. we have noted down all those things, and in future seminar we will keep in mind to address all these things. But as you people know that the time was very less with us. It is a very vast subject, and it is not possible to cover within 2 days. Next is that PPT with the audio presentation may be uploaded on iGot Karmyogi portal, so that same can be viewed 2-3 times for better understanding if required. We cannot say that we can put on iGot Karmyogi, but definitely we can put on our LMS server, because for iGot Karmyogi we have to work. A lot of work is to be done before put on the iGot Karmyogi. That is not possible within a limited period of time. So maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow we may put on the LMS server. The link will be shared with you. Such trainings on advanced technology are frequently required to BSNL officers, agreed. And application in all vertical of BSNL, especially in marketing, sometimes interrupted. If already explained, please discard. Oh, sorry. Little more use cases to be discussed. Make training accessible to everyone. Analyze employee skills to identify the training needs. The one of our team who are working on the competency building, so they are analyzing all these training needs, and that will be shared with you people shortly. Many such programs can be planned in future also, which are related to the telecom industry. Definitely we will arrange it. Make training accessible to everyone. It is done. And the last is that the ready to use application of ChatGPT or other AI tools which can be used in BSNL for improving employees' productivity can be compiled, and an exclusive training course on this can be planned. Okay, it is noted down. So that's all. And Mr. Nitin Garg has given his more than 100%, and he was fully involved in this seminar, and he has done a very hard work. In the past also, he has delivered the lecture on this topic. I think 2-3 seminars already he has conducted. So he is definitely a master in this area. So thank you everybody. You have for your valuable time. You have spent since last 2 days. Definitely, I hope you will be benefited with this. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your blessing. And from participant side?
Actually, I want to know how we can get it entered in service book.
Sir, voice is not clear, sir.
To get it entered into service book, some certificate or something is required from.
Sir, basically it is uploaded on the CTMS. Entry has been made in the CTMS. So already in your ESS, in your ESS system, sir, it will be reflected, sir. It will be reflected, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. It will be basically in e-seminar mode. We don't deliver the certificate. Further, if you need it, so you can simply WhatsApp me. Okay, I will try. Normally in e-seminar we don't deliver this one, but it is automatically updated. It will be automatically updated in your ESS, sir. In your HR number, it will be credited, sir. Definitely, sir.
All who have registered in CTMS, it will be reflected. But if you are not registered in the CTMS, then it will not be. I think.
From participant side, anyone wants to make the final comment, final words?
Thanks for the whole team of ALTTC for making this dry subject so interesting that we were busy with 2 days for this training. It will help us to understand new technology in future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, all the participants, and we thanks to entire IT team, Shri KKS Yadav, Neeraj Gupta, Shri Ajay Kumar, Sagar Kashyap, senior GM sir, and definitely CGM sir also, who always encourage, and due to which I have successfully conducted this one. And definitely this is a dry topic and latest topic also, sir, and it is a dream vision of current management of BSNL. And with the hope that definitely it will take the shape in soon in the BSNL, and with the help of training and other discussions, we will definitely explore the topic more. And my number and all the things you have, all the relevant material, reference material, I will share in the group, and after that I will delete the group. And further, if you want to explore or if you have any doubt, you can ask me over the WhatsApp group or WhatsApp, or directly you can call me anytime. So thank you all of you, sir. You are all are the wonderful. So all the best, and thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ritanji. Thank you.